Good evening, folks. Welcome to the program. As you may know, good evening. We want to welcome all our viewers and listeners across the globe. Thank you so much for joining us here. As you may know, it's a decision day in Liberia. We want to welcome all our viewers and listeners across the globe. Thank you so much, folks. I'm Afonso Ziensot of the Liberia Public Radio and LPR TV. We want to welcome our viewers and listeners across the globe. It's a decision day in the West African state of the Republic of Liberia. Numbers are trickling in gradually, and our contributors, they're going to be here. The panelists are going to be here. Of course, you also going to form part of today's conversation. What a huge day in Liberia. Everybody is a neighbor inside process right now. So welcome to the show, and very shortly, let's get a ball rolling right here from the New England Bureau of the Liberia Public Radio. Isaac, Rebecca, Yaman, Tabel, Cool Boy. Good evening, welcome. Just do us a favor and hit the share button. Welcome to the show. If I'm audible, somebody just give me a thumbs up. Let me know. Welcome to the show. I'm Alfonso Zia, sort of the Liberia Public Radio and LPR TV. These are the major contender in this year 2023 presidential elections in the West African state of the Republic of Liberia. President George Weah of the Congress for Democratic Change (CDC), Ambassador Joseph Newman Boykai, former Vice President, 2 terms. A is seeking for the higher office of the land, and CPP Alexander Benedict Cummings, ANC as well. Well, the process is on, and hopefully, as usual, we're going to be getting a reaction from our guys and a few out there. There are some numbers coming in already, and we're going to be keeping close eyes on the process. Welcome to the show. Let's get a ball rolling. So welcome, I'm Alfonso Zia, sort of the Liberia Public Radio. We started off this evening, first, late this afternoon, and here we are again. As this person, a lot of counting is going on. Let's go inside Liberia right now and see what is happening. And from our guys, different polling center cross country. Let's go to Chris Massaquat of LPR and Big FM is currently in the nation capital of Monrovia. But let's just go directly to him and see which polling center, where he's based, and what is the latest development. Chris, you are live this evening. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, CEO. This is Louis Massaquet. Anyway,
Massaquet, Louis.
Currently,
yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, currently, I'm at the precinct Wentan Public School, District 4, Monserrado County. And the precinct code here is 30278.
Okay.
Okay. So the first polling place that result was out there was a polling place 7. Okay. UP obtained 117 votes.
Okay.
CDC obtained 94 votes.
94. What is the code for that number? You say again, Wayne-Town, right?
Yeah, Wayne-Town, District 4, Monserrado County, 30278.
District 4.
That's a precinct code.
Okay, yeah. The precinct code. Okay, you narrowing it down to the first 2 or the 2 highest or the
first? Three.
Okay, so go over. United Party is how much?
117.
117. Okay. And CDC is how much?
94.
94. Okay.
And then LPP.
That's Tiawan Gonglo.
7.
7 votes. Okay.
Then we go over to we go over to polling place 6.
Polling place 6.
The code remain the same for the precinct.
Okay.
UP 124.
UP 124.
CDC 86.
CDC 86.
CPP of Alexander Coming 7.
CPP 7. That's district number 4 we are dealing with, correct?
Yeah. More results still coming out, and I'll go over to District 11.
District 11. Now let's get it right here. You know it, I know it. LPRD with figures directly been verified, authenticated by all of the observers with the consent of the National Election Commission. Is that the case?
Yes.
Okay. District number 7.
District number 11.
Or 11, sorry. Yeah.
Polling place 1. The precinct code is 30073.
30073. Okay.
Polling place 1. Are you there?
Yes.
Okay. UP 183.
UP 183.
CDC 194.
194. Okay.
And then CPP 12.
CPP 112. You said?
Yeah, 12.
Okay.
Yeah, 12.
Okay.
Are you there?
Yes. Yeah, go ahead.
Then we go over to let me just verify this, and I'll call back.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Well, folks, there you have it. As you know, everybody monitoring, but we make sure these numbers are numbers that are authenticated by the National Election Commission in consonant with the various party representatives during the count. Our guys are there. There are other numbers we receive here. We're getting other information from Maryland, from Lofa, Bond County, and other places, Nima as well. These battlegrounds. We keeping close eyes on what is happening in Grand Bassa County, and hopefully the internet do us a favor. We're going to be bringing it to all of the analysts, contributors. The link is out there. That was our man Louis Max Sequet of LPR and that of Big FM radio station to reporting live from some of the polling centers where official count is on the way. Let this evening, just before coming on air, what they call NEC and participant, what they call consultatory meeting. What is the implication of that and what that all means? I have no idea, but our guys embedded with NEC been breaking coverage. Mike Nyimpan is based in Plebo. For this short video here, what the turn NEC, remember this afternoon we're on and NEC, apparently some folks were caught up with in the timeline and they said they wasn't going to participate into the process. Apparently there was some sort of conversation went on, but they call this as a consolatory reconciliation meeting. Let's watch this little clip and I'll be right back.
That's reconciliation. There is April 4. Would to be precise. As you can see. Reconciliation is going.
That's interesting. Reconciliation is going on, but it's good to reconcile. Once is not a process that's going to infringe or going to cause harm to other people, then that's fine. So we're going to do the best we can where we able to get these numbers, and we want to make sure these numbers are authenticated, verified by all parties accredited to the process. That is very key. We are not, and we will not, in any form or shape, suggest and make up any number because we simply want to satisfy someone's political curiosity or appease to a specific base. It's unprofessional and that creates political tensions. We have to be very careful. If we are not sure, we will say it at some point in time. There was some information we received. We'll do a follow-up with the National Election Commission, especially the Public Relations Office of Terran Flow, a good friend but those information are not being verified. So we're going to be very careful. All of the analysts, the link is out while we await more report to come in. Guys are going to be calling in to fill us. There are some information already sent ahead of time. We want to welcome our viewers and listeners across the globe. Decision day in the West African state of the Republic of Liberia. Meanwhile, vote counts on the way cross country. As far we are concerned, there was some other polling center that fell below the belt because they apparently opened late and other people were in queue. So they have to go on with that process. But as far we are concerned, counting is ongoing. There are a lot of images we receive as well. We're going to be breaking that. We're going to be announcing that. But preferably, we would like the guys that are in the front line who are going through the process. They're going to be calling in. And of course, we're going to allow you to play. To find out, just more likely some of you watch it. But our guys, we want to say one of our guys got involved in accident, but he's okay. Emmanuel Flomo is our correspondent base in Mount Gibby. Mount Gibby is where we are keeping eyes on. There's the crowd, the turnout there too today was huge from what we saw. His live footage that we watched. While heading, I believe, to the district number 4. Hopefully, he's going to be calling back here, but I just talked to him before coming on air. So he's okay. He said he's doing okay, and still he's doing what he loves doing. So we're going to be hearing from what is happening from inside Mount Gibbet. They are counting. There was a huge trend. We do not know precisely here as to how or who going to be the direct beneficiaries of that trend out in Mount Gibbet. But you heard what is coming from district number from winter. This is nothing yet. The process have just started, so nobody should have a nervous breakdown or make your cholesterol or blood pressure to go over the roof. If you are supporting UPs, the ruling establishment or CPP is just too early. Be careful what the information uh, we receive. We've been checking here. Let me just double check here before I can alter anything. I just invite someone at the company. We're going to be putting the number out here as well, just so that you can participate. And it's about your country. What is so interesting, and we are concerned as to how this is going to be playing out. There was a press conference later on this afternoon, but the official website where these numbers should be coming to for you to track as well live. Um, the website is still down. The official website of NEC is still down, and that is a concern. I'm Alfonso Zian, so I'll be right back. Okay, both of us will be here. We are doing everything to process
quite a bit and unbelievable. We are in the injured and dying minute to have the big ball to drop. The political process is quite a little bit very difficult to determine. So we are having this here, and to just give a little preview of where we came from as a people, as a country. This was something that we talk about months, year, week, and here we are, literally into the dying minutes of the process. The sitting president, President George Weah, is in a serious political fight to maintain state power. But interestingly, the game sort of took a dramatic change, and that's the interesting part of the politics. Jose Newman Boyka of the Unity Party lately got on a sort of unprecedented momentum that tend to shift the wave of the electorates in his direction.
So let's see
And this
here.
is a very critical aspect, and that's why every political party or anyone who participates in a very crucial process to see yourself because you want it to be in your favor. This is not a red line to red tip being put here that because of this he already sees it all. but he becomes a sort of attraction to those pushing to the ruling establishment, putting them on edge to sort of show some.
Okay, let's bring you some of these information coming in here from our correspondent. That is in Maryland County, Cleveland. These numbers that we have, we will be breaking it as we get there. Here's presidential candidates counted is Maryland County. This is district number 2. The center is called Gibeot AG School. Polling place number 5. Precinct code is 27026. This is the tally already been authenticated by all parties accredited to the process during the count. Okay, let's see here. CDC George Weah, 10177. I will try to just call them that way you can take note. 177. UP Joseph Boyka, 22. That's 22. Alexander Benedict Cummins, CPP, 1. Tiawant Gonglo, LPP, 1. Simeon Fremont, MPC, 2. Richard Millard, LFP Party, 1. Well, we're not going to waste our time with most of them. We're just going to maybe look at the first 3 here. Okay, this is another one coming from Battleground State, Lofa County, and we're just going to be calling it a randomly as it come in, as they send this information to over there. This is St. Barnaby's Elementary School, that is in district number 4 in Lofa County. Polling center place number 03, precinct code 21145. UP number there is 253. CDC 42. ARCOP, which is ALCOP, ARCOP that you know is 9. Again, this one here is from Barnaby's Elementary School, district number 4, that is in Lofa County. Polling place number 3. Precinct code is 21145. UP 253, CDC 42, ARCOP 9. Let's see here some of the other numbers here. Okay, we're just gonna be a random list going through then here as well, and we will wait until we can get district number 5, which is also in Moserado. We are waiting. The guys are working to get the tally, and they will send that as well. But more to come. We want to make sure whatever we call here is also verified so that it can be a genuine information. That is very, very key. But today, our guy in Greater Liberia, Bon County, went through the process today, and some of the difficult times experienced by the electors, and he himself tried to insert himself into that to know exactly what was happening. That is Bon County. Let's get this video footage from our man, Belton E. Kitano.
This is what bringing some interest to our people of Bon County Electoral District number 1. As you can see here, water for this side, people are across to come nowhere, to go nowhere. As you can see, food so all here. So folks, it's not easy. We are in a crucial time now. This is what unfolding here in Electoral District number 1. Welcome to Liberia Public Radio TV. My name is Belton E. Kitano. What we want to tour, this is where we are now. This is where we are now. We cannot cross, but we have to get, I don't know, what is this? They face something like a ferry. As you can see, people standing on. That is the risk we are taking. This is the risk we are taking in Bon County. We are about to get all this stuff and cross this water and get across there to enable our patrol in the entire electoral district number 1. So this is what we're going through. This is the job we are doing for our people, you see. So see the water. This is the risk I'm about to take now. Yeah. You See what is happening? No road connectivity is very poor. Very, very poor. People across want to come in this crucial time. Folks, we are about to take another race. See what is happening. See what is happening here. See what is happening. You have to place the backward. I don't know, ferry. They face this soft like a kino. And sometimes 2 bags, 3 bags go what is soft here. And see what is happening. People are rushing to see whether they can be part of the decision-making process of our country. So, folks, this is what unfolding in electoral district number 1. Road connectivity very, very poor. All over is filled. Cargo, no car coming out. Only motorcyclists. Now our bike is parking. Our bike is parking. How will we get across? LPR is parking. How will we get across? How will we get across? That is the bigger question right now. So we are still contemplating how can we get across to get the message across in the diaspora. Many citizens are in the diaspora.
Okay.
Well,
How can we get across? I wish I have an answer, but someone with this answer, how they're going to get to that river to go to the voters and all in search of the news to bring it to you in real time. Joining me is LPR senior analyst right here outside within my own proximity, right here in Rhode Island. Male June Octavia Malice is a senior analyst of the Liberia Public Radio, also keeping track of what is unfolding in the West African state of the Republic of Liberia. Let's go to the city of Poteke, where Mali Jones is standing by. John Mali, good evening and welcome.
Good evening, sir. How are you today?
Great. We are waiting, getting signal here. We're going to be going to your own county, Lafayette. It is quite interesting. So some of the numbers that are coming in to see why it looks like it. You seems relaxed today. Let's go into your playboard. What are you hearing? I see you tweeting crazy in the chat room and a lot of stuff going on. What are you hearing? What you know that I do not know for us to share with our audience?
Well, as we've been saying on this platform, we haven't heard, I haven't received any major information with regard to voter intimidation as yet from some of my sources back home. But I think what is currently overshadowing the entire election process now is some level of constraint. Yeah, some level of constraint has characterized the whole election process. Long lines, people can't find car to get to their voting site. I mean, and there's the other information about I think there was a lady, Len was arrested. I even saw it on our platform, taking people picture, taking people with ID card, taking that picture with the hope of helping them. And I think the law enforcement officer told her they wanted to know why. She said she was helping people, but she had about 10 of those.
Is she a good Samaritan?
I don't know. I don't know I don't know why you should be good Samaritan at a particular time, because the problem. And another thing is, like, I think there are some low skill. I don't want to qualify it as fraud, but I think there are some low skill activities that are going on, and which of course can be very detrimental to the process. Where I watched this platform show 3 women, about 7 women, they already checked their name. Nobody know who checked their name. They got there and they couldn't vote. Someone already checked their name. So it's like, I mean, these are scary things, because if you check someone ahead of time, then you might have allocated those voting, those card, the relevant and those card to somebody. So that started generating some tension. So it was just one center. I don't know whether it's a widespread thing. I have no evidence of that. But even my daughter went to vote, and there was a lady going up and down asking people, "Oh, I can help you. Oh, I can help you." Meanwhile, where she's supposed to vote at was far from where she came from, or far from where she was. So I think we just got to wait and see. One things are not, at a more scary scale. Well, we just got to wait and see what's going on, because a lot of predictions are being made now by the various political party stewards,
What do you expect? They were always made these predictions because they created a sort of phobia, anxiety, sort of reassurance to their people in order for them to make sure. Let's see here. We're getting some numbers here. Let me go over this, and I'm getting information from Lofa as well. But let's go to there are two major elections. Both the first branch of government and that of the executive. Let's see this number here. Let me go over there. Hopefully it will call. Let's go over this one here. This has to do with the senatorial race count in Maryland County. Maryland County, there was a huge turnout. Let's see here. Senatorial, that is senatorial candidate, Maryland County, District number 2. Center is Jibo AG School, polling place number 5. Precinct code is 27026. Registered voters in that place there is registered voters 298. Total votes 250. Total valid vote 233. Total invalid 17. You see, this is where the education aspect, to create an awareness, to educate their electors, their supporters, they didn't take time to do that. They were bashing, they were slamming, they were going gutter. So this 17, that's a good number that can add to anybody's numbers and put you to the finishing point. Let's see here. This is senatorial race. J. Giplot Bo Brown for CDC from this center here, we get 58. Waller E. Topper, 105. Eric Legiko, Independent, 19. H. Dan Mariah, CPP, 11. Dan Mariah is a former senator, right? I had an interview with this guy before, Dan Mariah, I think during Helen's administration. That's not really important. J.T. Nambe, Independent, 34. Henrique Wilson, 4. Jennifer Henshaw, MPC, 1. William Philip Anderson, NLP, 1. Okay, that is just little here. That for the senatorial race coming from our man, Mike Yimpan is based in Plebo, is based in Maryland County. It's taking a tour. Thank you so much, Mike, for filling in. And we want to make sure we talk to the guys, make sure all of these numbers before you send all these figures are verified, authenticated, and sanctioned by NEC official. We don't want to create anything that is not that we cannot verify. Let's have a conversation here. What I'm trying to get to go to Battleground Lofa County, your Lofa. I want to see what is happening there. There are some other numbers coming here. But where are you keeping eyes on in this entire process here? Where are you watching to see where perhaps can be a game changer or to be something to look out for? Where is your concentration, Tamale Jones?
I think my concentration actually is the House of Representative. Because you realize that in 2017,
we're trying to get in. Go ahead. We're trying to get in touch with Lofa. As soon as it comes through, we will interrupt that conversation. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. You realize that in 2017, CDC.
Okay.
CDC.
Hello? Okay. Go ahead.
In 2017, CDC won 21 seats. And the Unity Party won 20 seats. And the Liberty Party won 3 seats. Okay? But surprisingly, the Independent took 13 seats in 2017. So the question now is, can the Unity Party take over the House? Okay. That's the question right now. Because they were very competitive in 2017. They were just 1 vote short with CDC. but it was the independent that took chunk of the vote. Almost 13 seats went to the independent. You see? Yeah.
Do you think, I'm not sure, I could be wrong or getting ahead of my shadow here. The presidency seems to overshadow this whole first branch of government, which is key because if you don't even have both the lower and upper house in your control, even though sometimes it's done in a kind of way, not just only Liberia and Africa, and your agenda is it's kind of like becomes a little bit dowsy. Do you think we had a time, or do you think the issue of these first branch of government, 73 seats, that's huge.
Yeah.
Much was in discuss about that because the presidency seems overshadow the entire political discourse of the 2023. Why?
Well, I think I did not see this. I did not see much of this with the opposition party, but I see a lot with the CDC because even saw President Weah going to campaign with some of his aspirants in his party, especially in district number 10. I saw him doing that there. You
District number
see?
10 in Mosorado?
Yes.
It's a much needed district
You
CDC
see?
wants to flag. That's the
Yes.
district of Yakekaluba, correct?
But he's on record for already campaigning for member who registered to contest for the House seat. Unlike the United Party and the ANC, I didn't see much of that.
And if you notice, if not all significant portion, because I was in Liberia, I saw that vividly for myself. There was a strategy they deployed. If you were contesting for a specific district or representative, what it did, that candidate and that of the president, you will see the picture there and the number. So they were carrying everything to Imosoyo said concomitantly, right? To make sure that yes, in as much you want to vote for me, because I'm quite sure they were aware this sort of transgression vote will be taking place. People will vote for senators, representatives, but they might not necessarily vote for the presidency or whoever is. So what they did was and make sure they put these candidates together to be a reflection. Visual is something that resonates. So, say you were contesting, which district you prefer in Maserati?
District 7.
Why 7?
Well, my daughter lived there, and
Or do you have
she.
plans? Do you have plans to go contesting District 7? Okay, say you're in District 7 and you are on a CDC, Unity Party, or ANC ticket. What CDC did, your poster, they're going to make sure they have the president picture, the vice president, and the various numbers. That is to send a reminder to voters. Yes, even though I'm Ali John, you have your diehard supporter who some of them might be apprehensive of voting for the president, but what they are doing, they put that there, that image, they're supposed to serve you as a reminder. Yeah, in as much you supporting me, please keep in mind, this is the guy I am on board with him. We all have the same political ideology. I'm not sure whether that happens in the case with most of the other parties.
Yeah, I think I saw that with I saw that when it comes to the publicity aspect that you're just talking about with this placard, and I saw that with the Unity Party. I think on one or two occasions, because I had a couple of friends that were running on the Unity Party ticket, so I saw similar poster. Yes, I also saw it with the CDC, but conspicuously absent was the ANC poster and those that were running on those seats for the House of Representative. I did not come across that with the ANC party. Yes, but I saw that a lot with CDC. Yeah. And besides that, the president even joined some of those partisans that were running to really campaign for them physically on the ground. And that was seen on 3 occasions in District 10. I don't know whether it happened in other districts, but I saw that was glaring. I saw that, and but I think what I'm driving out here is that I noticed it's like the very political party. I may be wrong. They rather de-emphasize enough campaign attention to House of Representative and the Senate and the lower and the upper house. You see, so I noticed over 65-75% of attention was rather given to the presidency, race. That's what I noticed in this, in these elections.
Okay, let's see here. We have a more information. Why do you think it's that way? What I'm trying to go through this information that is coming here.
Well, I don't know, but it's very mistaken. As I said last night on this platform, there could be possibility for Joe to even win the presidency, but lost the House. And that could give him extra responsibility. That could even make his job more difficult to get things going through. And vice versa, Boakai could also end up winning the presidency and lost the House. So most of his agenda he want to push through.
You're trying to create a nerves breakdown this evening here because there are folks that are
we're doing an analysis because they did not pay attention to this era. And it's very critical. Your success also lie in that era. It's not only the presidency. You see?
Okay, let's get this number here. It's quickly here coming from Maryland. Maryland, there was a very huge turnout. Presidential count for polling place number 2 at Kipamos High School, called as a precinct 27. Okay, and then I'm getting a message from Lafayette, but let me just get done with this one here. Call 27074 is completed with the following result. It means that polling center, they have done the count. Everybody most likely sign, they agree, or whatever the consensus is made. So these are the results. That's the Kipamos High School, precinct code 27074. Okay, CDC is 320, GDM 3, ACO 3, CPP 8, LRP 1, NPC 2, Unity Party, the UP 77, invalid vote 13, unused 103, total 550, ballot received 550, no discrepancy. Okay, let's see here. We're going to be going to Lofa, you're counted. So are you nervous?
Oh no, we are waiting for the totality from those counties.
Okay,
these are just district.
Okay, so I'm gonna be getting to our Lofa guy is ready. Let me see what let me see what I can get back to him. Then I'm gonna be bringing Esther. Mamin Motape is here with us.
Yeah, but moderator, let me just ask you. The result you just gave before going to Lofa. So are you saying that district is settled now for the House of Representative or for the presidency?
No. What happens? And that's a good question. For that district number 2
for the presidency.
For the presidency, that district number 2 at that precincts at that place, and I'm going to find out how many precincts within that area. But I call in to what they are reporting here, certified count fully completed. Let me bring in Esther Mamimod Tapit, our contributor here as well, and I'm going to be going to Lofa to see what is happening. Quite a big day, decision day in Liberia. People said, "Oh, I saw one of the candidates who they were red carding. They had a red card. They said they were going to red card somebody. Was that you were red carding people, Madam Tapi?
Me? No, I don't think so.
Okay, all right.
So,
Okay,
Mr. Male.
good evening.
How are you? Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's go
How
to
you
our
doing?
man. Saint Bolly is based in Battleground, Lofa County. Okay, let's listen here a little bit. Yeah, Sam. Good morning or evening.
Yeah, let me say good evening and good evening to people of Great Liberia and also out of Liberia. Those are monitoring us.
Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. It's been a crazy hectic day. For clarity and for the benefit of our listening audience, where are you right now in Lofa?
Well, currently I'm posted in Kolang District. District number 3 to be precise, and the county is ongoing, but in Susumera hometown, they have 2 polling places. 2 polling places. Polling place number 1 is currently out.
They have 2 polling places.
Yeah.
Number one comes completed. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, number 1 come completed.
Do you have those numbers on here?
Yeah, and what we did, we just focus on the 3 political parties really that carrying the activities where you have United Party, CDC, and CPP.
CDC. Okay, so the first year, no need to waste our breath because nobody going to fall down here with no insurance, and then you end leaving your own withdrawal. So let's start from bottom to top. Usually, it's let's start from bottom to top, or whatever arrangement you have there. That's okay. Just call the number.
Let's start from bottom. On the presidential aspect, we have CPP. We have 02 Ezala Kumi, CPP. You have CDC, George Manawia, 75 votes. You have United Party, Jose Nyumabokait, 157 votes. 157. And we have senatorial candidates.
Hold on 1 second. At that center, do you know how many votes registrants at that place? And then disqualified, discrepancies? I mean, just for also provide some sort of clarity to the audience. Anything of such?
Well, under the senatorial aspect, we're trying to invite vote capture, but the actual number, we couldn't be able to get that.
Okay.
But in the other time now, when you put in place number 2, when I'm reading the polling place number 2, I'll be able to capture it.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, where we were able to, let's see whether we have the representative aspect, and let's see the presidential aspect where you talk about the invalid vote. As I said, the total number of votes it is 337, and you have total valid vote is 320. Invalid vote for the presidential aspect was 17, and as I said, CPP got 02, CDC got 75. In United Party, Jose Nyumabokait got 157.
157. Okay, good.
157.
Yeah, 157.
57.
Okay.
Okay. Then we get to the senatorial aspect, where you have 317 voted. You have, let's say, 317 valid vote. You have 20 invalid votes, and you have other invalid 337. Where you have independent candidate, Momosaro got 154 votes. You have Moses Wakori, CDC got 57 votes. And you have Mohammed MJ Mansari got 19 votes. ACO
19.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we go to the representative aspect. The representative valid vote is 320. invalid vote 16, valid vote and invalid vote 336. You have CDC candidate Momosha Papoto got 112. You have Karen Koto Masakoi, UP, got 104. And you have independent candidate James Cooper got 7. And also PUP Abobara got 7.
7. Okay.
Okay.
So that's the latest. So it means these centers that you have just read, counting is comprehensive, completed. Is that the case?
Yeah, it is completed and posted.
Completed, posted in consonance with NEC officials and the observers from the various political parties.
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
And I will send the entire document to the charter room.
Okay. So what are you hearing from other districts that I believe Thomas and we're going to be checking in with the other folks' messages coming yet? What are you hearing from those other places?
Yeah, we stayed away to hear from Fuya because I'm just from there, and maybe the next coordinator I'll be able to get account of Fuya.
Okay. How is the situation in terms of the environment? Everything seems to be calm, quiet, no issue at all.
Well,
I didn't hear you. Okay, the internet. Mali infiltrate on our internet system. The guy called now is being, you hijacking the call, Mali? Don't do that here. Don't be like the deliverer. Okay, so we're going to be getting to them, guys. Let's have a conversation here. CDC 75, CPP 2, United Party 157. Lofa is a very big county. Tell us a little bit about your county in terms of its traditions. Are we going to see Lofa counted heavily politically rewarding Ambassador to Joseph Newman Biker? Because they are figure here and there seems to be in this sort of number. And if he wants to make himself viable into this process, that's what he needs to do. There's no way he wants to get himself like an Agor, lose his own backyard, and you expect him to do well on our side. Mali, let me just come to you before I bring in Esther. Is this sort of number is what Ambassador Boyka needs to keep on doing in other places that we're going to be getting very soon, if at all he wants to remain viable into this process?
Oh yes, I think when it comes to this whole electioneering thing, it is the bit and pieces coming in, that build up a little mountain for you. So it will be a good news if you keep leading in these district and other things. But let's just go back to 2017. 2017, the first round, CDC still did not match up with Joseph Brackay in Lofa County. Even the second round, he still did not match up with Joseph Brackay. And you realize that among all the parties that were very active in 2017, none of those parties even turned the Southeastern into their playground. So we are alone. But when the second round came, between we are now and the Unity Party. But the Unity Party, we are managed to snatch away UP during the second round. But Joseph Barker stay here on to Lofa County. So if Joseph Barker allowed that miracle or that history to repeat, then it will be a good news for him. Then probably they can begin to scramble over other areas like the battleground state like Bassa, Bon, and Imba. Yeah. But if he allow CDC to lead in Lofa, then the United Party is going to be in trouble.
Okay, okay. Let me interrupt you. We're still getting numbers from Lofa. Thomas Yuan is our guy based in Lofa County. Thomas, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Sozian.
Okay.
And good evening to our listeners.
Okay, so let's hear from you precisely. Where is your location? Where are you located right now?
I personally am in Electoral District number 4, Lofa County, and I'm at the Kistikwato Junction where we have Simbanamba Elementary School in Vonjema City.
Okay, so counting, everything being tally completed?
Well, this is a precinct here with the code 21145. So we have 3 polling places here. One have concluded, and the other 2 are still counting.
They're still counting. Let's the one that Creole men say, the one that don't. Let's go to A. How many? What's the total vote there? Can you tell us, or you will go through it?
Well, yes, so
the one that don't.
The total vote of 311. Then we have invalid. You have 15. So when you calculate the 15 and the 311, it will give you 326 total. That is valid and invalid votes. Okay. 326.
Okay, great. Are you ready to do the roll call to see who's who and how it looks like?
Yeah. So what are they? I got the first 3. The 3 highest number. Okay. So we have the Unity Party is 257 votes. And we have the CDC with 42 votes, and we have ACO 9 votes here at the polling place number 3.
9 votes. UP 257, CDC 42, and ACO 9. Correct?
Correct, sir.
Okay. So meaning this one is fully concluded?
Yes, it's concluded and it is posted on the wall.
It's posted. Okay, once it is posted, it means it's been verified. Now, all of the representatives, the parties I'm talking about, all of the observers and other international and local observers, are they all present during all of these counts?
Yeah. They're all present. But what they did is, they came 2-2. So the hour of counting, they asked only one of them to stay in and the others to stay out.
Yeah, okay. So it can be like a geometric market when going to be noise and all of that. Okay, so what's the next one there? Or you say the other 2 still in waiting?
Yeah. They are still counting.
Okay, so the other 2, the votes there, what are you hearing? There are higher votes there than this one here, or what is the deal?
Well, they have not yet started concluding. They are still calling names, and so we're seeing it like it's gonna be almost the same.
Okay. All right. Is there any other information there that we need to know?
Yeah, just like the information and I shared to the to the group chat where the civil society came up with a release, and I share in the chat room that is some citizens were caught with multiple voter cards, and one were arrested. Another person narrowly escaped.
Okay, so, but everybody, folks that are following all the night in the group chat, and for the benefit of them to get a takeaway to, it says citizens, where specifically this arrest took place?
In Kwadubuni district, electoral district number 4.
Electoral district number 4. How many persons were involved and how many cars been apprehended?
Well,
that you know about.
I will try to get you the total number of cards and fill you in as soon as possible.
Okay, great. Yeah, so let's make sure of our information we get it right, and that we'll be able to tell our folks, and then we can do that. Okay. Please keep us posted just in case other side, all eyes on Lofa. We want to know what's going on as well in other places. More numbers still coming in. We're going to be, as soon as you get an update, just let us know. This is seems to be an all-night They'll get attire down there, right? So you need to get some attire.
Okay, so
All right, thank you so much. Okay, Esther, let me just bring you in here. Thank you for joining us here as usual, giving back to the community. This is all the drum beats, the tensions, all the vein being stressing. We are in the grand finale of this whole thing.
Yes.
Who is getting nervous or is still soon for someone to get nervous? But you must get concerned when you see all of these things here. However, fair to mention, there are some places just near your terrain, just how it looks like here. There are certain places in the U.S. here, Republican can never come to Massachusetts here, my next neighbor, and do any kind of campaign because they know at the end of the day, it's a liberal state. They're going to go to Democrats, just the same way. Where is your concern at this point in time?
Mr. So thank you so much for having me again. Thanks to Mr. Mali, and hope the others will join us. Good evening to our viewers. I'm grateful to be here again to give a contribution on this election coverage. Yeah, so far I just think Liberians for going out today to exercise their constitutional rights, and it was great turnout. For violence, I didn't see anything. Maybe there was some, but I didn't really see that. And so I think everybody was ready, waiting for this day to go and cast their vote. And we just want to say thank you to them for that. Lofa County is Honorable Joseph Waka's backyard, as you said.
Let me interrupt you. Let me interrupt you and bring this information.
Yeah.
This is where it's coming from, and like I said, we were keeping close eyes on Mangibi. Mangibi is very crucial to this process in terms of the vote. Whether the Nathaniel Mangi factor of the CDC would also try transfer itself to the CDC. Let's see here, preliminary from Bright Fine Community District number 3. That's Bond County polling place number 2. Unity Party GMB 145, CDC GMW 76, CPP Cummings 3. We have Lankolepe High School, that is district number 4, Mangibi County polling place number 2, Unity Party 127, CDC GMW 80, CPP 02. Lanco Lepet, there are some places that have multiple, precincts, polling center there. Lanco Lepet, that's the same district number 4. But this one, the polling place here is polling place number 4. The code there, the precinct code is 24114. Unity Party, JMB 116. CDC, GMW 66. CPP 05. Let's see here, and we're going to go again to Maryland County as it comes. They're not going to be in specific number of folks here, as it comes. We're going to make it available. This is the Grand Public School, Maryland, that is in Plebo, polling center 002, CDC 281, UP 53, CPP 7, GDM. That's another party. They get the party there in the country there. There's so plenty. They don't even have offices, but they're there. 17, ARCO 6, invalid vote 40. Mally Jones, no, Esther was on the 4. I'll be forced to insert this one here. This number for CPP, that should be the backyard of Alexander Benedict Cummings. That's not a number you want to hear in the beginning coming from your own terrain. Am I saying something wrong here?
Speaking to me?
Interview. That's how you there? You gotta unmute yourself.
Yes, I'm here. So yeah, that's a little bit like surprising that TPP will be receiving those numbers at their own backyard. But again, as I said the last time, that Mr. Boyka is a household name for most Liberians, and Mr. Marley also said that when Mr. Cummings went to campaign over there before he left, uh, people have already forgotten before the election campaign started. So maybe that could be something that affected him also.
Now you validating Mali argument after giving less to wrong report here this evening.
But maybe,
Yeah.
maybe the people forgot, or like they want to see who bring the person around there at a time before it happened.
So
That could be true.
Mali was being very tight. I don't know whether that's the word, because he came out to say the guy went there when there was no campaign. So whatever he said there, people did not take that as a face value. They don't value it. Now you're repeating those words of Mali. So Mali now is seeing you laughing like a black dragon here this evening. Like he's the one calling. Yeah, but on a serious note here, guys, while the other folks gonna be joining, oh yeah, Mali.
Yeah.
We can do a little bit comparison, compare and contrast. I mean, you should be able to do well in your own backyard. You should be able to do well. I'm not saying all of the figures, everything from Maryland are completed, but this is not encouraging. Like we're seeing in the case of the 2 or 3 numbers coming, places coming from Lo-Fi, you can say, okay, it's Joseph Boycott, get a logo ZB drinking. You seems to be on track uh, as compared to the last time around, or maybe you're doing much better. But this is coming, he was in that place. I think he went there multiple times. He did go back there during this whole process. What happens?
Well, just what Esther alluded to, the type of voter we have in Liberia, the politicians need to understand the type of voter we have in Liberia. These people are moved by so many factors. So many things move them, you see, and getting them energized to really process you in their mind, it will take some persistency, some constant visitation. And you notice most of our political parties in Liberia, they have a lot of constraint, financial constraint, mobility, a whole lot of stuff. You see,
including Cummings?
Yes, including Cummings. You see, so this is where we say the incumbent have got a lot of advantages in this thing. He using state resources. He get a lot of car. He get a lot of mobility to his advantage. I mean, a whole lot of stuff. You see, so and I noticed. I don't know. Our people are such that it's like when you talk to them today and tomorrow the election, I think they will process you in their mind and go for that election the next day. But when you talk to them, and after a long stretch of time, and you come in, you will replace your image will replace my image in their heart. That's the kind of voter we have in Liberia. You see, so you who go last, they remember you and take you across the bridge. You who went there earlier, it's like they can't even think that you ever been there. So I think that was happening. But here is the point again. I'm afraid that CDC might cut through the lines in FOIA. I'm afraid CDC might cut through the line in FOIA and lead in FOIA, and that Joseph Boakai's background there. I mean, backyard. It's very possible.
So, and the reason, my guess, the reason to insert FOIA into this is because of Representative Thomas Fowler. Do you think that's where CDC going to do well? Do you think so?
Yeah, I want to believe that. I want to
So,
believe so.
okay, so if that is the case, Esther, he wants to believe that he's taking on his travel politics here already. That is obvious. Do you think even voting Thomas Fowler, would that commensurate with the idea of them voting for the president as well, or would they say we're just voting for our son? Or will he have that? Because then that's what we want to keep. I'm really waiting to see the numbers coming from FOIA, because that will speaks volume to say, okay, I think they are in line. But if they vote him, if we see the numbers for his representative slot is huge and the number for the presidency diminish, then that's a serious concern. And I think that's where CDC and the folks want to keep eye on as well. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think that our people are also different though, because somebody could vote for the president and Thomas Fowler and don't vote for the president because he's their trust and he's replaced that this is our son. And other people could also say, you know what, because it's our son, we vote for the president. But I think more people will vote for what is his name? Thomas Fowler. Yeah, I think people are going to vote for him more because he's their kinsman than the president. That's just my thought. Yeah, they will vote for him and not and maybe not vote for the president we are. And because for me, I do hear sometimes when I go to vote, I don't just vote for people because they are on the same party or I'm a Republican or Democrat. I have the opportunity of going through their records, going through what this person have done, and that's how I vote here. So
Yeah,
we
yeah,
must see
yeah.
our people. They might do the same thing. They could vote for for Thomas Fowler. Don't vote for the president.
Absolutely. I'm a moderate Democrat, so sometimes my Republicans, I'm not afraid of them, but I always sort of proportion my, I distribute my votes on other people if I don't. So the issue with Fala, is there any reason, folks, for he to be nervous or to hold his breath, considering what happens in FOIA? And it was a public judgment as he was responsible. I know the investigation is still ongoing, it's a blame game and all of that. Is that something that you think there going to be a political reprisal either on him or they will forgive him? I will give this one to Mali because Mali June, you are from that quarter, Lofa or Lofins are traditional people. They always everybody that are uncle and nephew, but even though my sister ready here, he would jump on side Joseph and he said, okay, that my own uncle and uncle can he said, oh, I'm sorry. So do you think the uncles, the nephew, nieces there, they will say, okay, whatever happened, yes, Tomofala is our son. So we will talk it in-house. We'll go under the palm one tree. We'll talk it under the Palava house. But we did also talk that equally proportionally to the president as the vote Fala and also vote for the president. So I think FOIA is a very crucial place. Tell us a little more about the tradition that how you guys get it done.
Yeah, I want to keep our eye on the ball. The issue of tradition, we cannot rule it out in these elections, not at all. Because there are three segments here. Telling the people what you did is one segment. Promising them what you will be doing again is another segment. But that tribal aspect, I see that when you try to, it's like when you're singing, you're going down the river. I think they forgot about the two other aspects and bring the tribal aspect to rescue you. That what happened to Joseph Barker the last time. All the way you were underwater, Lofa Kante never abandoned him. He held on to Lofa Kante and Bapolu. But just like you are holding Bapoli with his left hand, so we are taught that. You see? So no matter what Joseph Barker will do in these elections, I'm sure he's still going to hang on Lofa County. But back to Foya. Foya, they are going to be what I call a divided tribal loyalty. That's why I see coming to come Foya right now.
Explain.
Yeah, a divided tribal loyalty will come to Foya because it's like Joseph Barker is he's one of the sons of Foya. Okay? The Thomas guy, he's one of the sons of Foya. Okay, that would be on par. But when it comes to seniority, Joseph Barker will be one step up. And we value that a lot. We value that a lot. So when push comes to shove, with all the messages being said, everything they say they're going to do, when it comes to seniority, the old man might tell his son, this one our elders. Thomas is a young man. We got to go his direction. This is why I see going to play all in Foya. And Joseph Barker may end up winning the day because of that.
So you're getting me to be a little bit confused. And okay. Esther, don't hesitate to help me out because Mali is adding complication to this whole thing here. So what I'm hearing, the probability Tomofala could win his side, but that will not cross over to the presidency for President Weah. Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying the Foyans or whatever they call you guys, they want to be more consolatory to Tomofala and say, okay, he's our son?
No, they will be more consolatory to the Pape because he's an elder. And an elder is an elder in the traditional realm. You cannot betray him. You cannot lie to him. You cannot disappoint him. You see, the gods will get annoyed with you.
What kind of gods?
Oh, tradition. People believe in a whole lot of smaller gods around there. We believe that we got to obey our elders. They are God sent, and they have some protection over the town and the villages. You see, and to be frank with you, Joseph Barker is an elderly man when it comes to Foya, when it comes to the Foya thing. Okay, so everybody will want to pay homage, not take the political aspect of it. They will want to pay homage. And when it comes to the traditional aspect, the whole Lofa will want to stand behind him, then standing behind somebody they may qualify as stranger.
This scenario here, let me bring in Esther here while we wait for our guys. This incident that occurred in Foya, investigation is still ongoing. Hopefully, they will get to the borderland. That I don't know. Who do you think is going to impact or affect here in this process? Because you don't want to have drama in your own backyard. In this case, the main person back here is Tomofala because he's no longer contesting in Mosorado. He's gone to Lofa, and he's going to Lofa is on a strategic basis in order to help the ruling establishment to chip into this political strength of Ambassador Jose Newman Boyka. We don't know. We don't have all of the details. The blame game is on, pointing fingers. You responsible. You do this. Is Tomofala, will he be seen as a victim in this whole thing politically, you think?
I just, it depends which side they will be thinking from, because two sons of that area lost their lives. That's how I understood it. So people could sympathize with him because of that. They say, okay, our children here died because of this. And so we're going to use this to make sure that he wins because it was our children died because of this. So we were supporting to see what best he will be able to do for us. So another way that could give him a chance of winning. And some other people will say, oh, it was because of him that this thing happened, so we don't want him here. But I think people will sympathize with him more.
And he was, fair to mention, after the incident, he was very apologetic because I saw that tape, and you could see in him like there was a regret because a politician, uh, and he said, "That's what I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying here." Now the conversation is about to get interesting. The guy is here. I don't know whether he and Mali gonna get along this evening, but what I do know is that he's here. And I call name, and I call name. The guy, he's in his, he's in, man, let me just bring him. Amos George. I love that gold. I love that gold and black, I, leather suit garment there. Mr. George, good evening.
I think Joy has crossed over to Mr. Gongolo now.
Oh, I'm from Bone County. From Bone County. This is what we wear. And you know, Bone County, Lofa, all the places know this is what we wear. So it's not something strange.
Yeah.
Mr. Phil, are the audience hearing us clear? I don't know, maybe it's my system because I have a breakthrough. Maybe I need to use something like an earpiece. Are they hearing us?
Yeah, I'm hearing
you.
you.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but if you need earpiece, I think notice the voice, some kind of thing, but it's good that they are hearing. Our guys are very good. If they having issue with it, definitely somebody gonna like me.
Yeah, Mr.
Okay, I will find that tomorrow. Yeah.
Mr. Moderator, I just wanted to talk a little bit about the deaf issue that Pat George can come in.
Hold on. This is how you start trouble. Ever since we talk this thing,
no.
So why Amos George coming in? You want to bring it?
I never talk about the deaf issue. You and Esther just brought that up, and that's something I just wanted to bring to your attention.
Is it a coincidence with Amos George coming in?
No.
Well, now you know this afternoon.
If I had even come in, you are going to say, "Wait, let me bring Amos George in." You are still going to come in.
You go ahead. But let me tell he and Koto. They treated me as someone forced on the show this today. Mali can go ahead.
Okay. I'm part of your politics. Oh, say with Gonglo, you were ANC, Koto with Boyka. So that you're thinking you don't put me inside. Go ahead.
Yeah. Traditionally, when the big brother and the small brother get involved in something, even if the small brother is wrong.
In order to get this story here interesting, let's get it out of the chest here. These are more numbers coming in. Update. Painesville Town Hall, that is district number 5. There are 6 polling places at the Painesville Town Hall, precinct code 30244, polling place number 6. Here are the figure. UP 184, CDC 116. The remaining 5 polling cities places counting still ongoing. So this one here is coming from the Painesville Town Hall, which is district number 5. UP 184, CDC 116. Invalid vote. Okay, more. Okay, no, this one is senatorial will go. Carry on, Jones, and then we'll come to that.
Yes. So what I was saying, the analysis I was making here is that our politics in Liberia were hand in hand with human face. Okay? The issue that happened in Lofa, Thomas is considered the young man. Okay? Bwaka is considered the elders. They are the king's maker in Foya. Anything happening, they get to them. So Thomas will take the blame, even if you're right. He would take the blame. Politically, he will not take the blame. Traditionally, he has to take the blame because in our traditional setting, the elder can never take a blame. Then you will be complete disobedient to the elders. So when it comes to that killing thing, the elders traditionally will hold
Thomas responsible. They can never hold Joseph Boakai responsible. Then that's a complete disobedience to the elder.
Okay.
Yes.
So let me clear my let me clear my name.
Yeah, even if I were in, let's say I were in FOIA as a police director, and I one of the sons of FOIA, I will get my report to someone to read it. My second reading, it will be a disservice to the elder and disobedient to the elder.
Okay. So let me just clear my name. When you are talking about CCA, I never call a name that you, Emma Joyce,
No, I didn't call her
Nally,
Neo.
you were talking about it. So, Inaka.
But he can't feel nobody more. I said,
you sound into that.
I said, this afternoon, I glance at you. You say this, say that forces old man, I will bring him on. Koto, you, Mr. Toby. So you started it. So don't run away from it. You, the two of you say I'm a forcing person. So I just want to make that people know I'm not forcing my people.
That's
in a bad position.
That's Cece told me to say it.
Okay, you answer how you on now.
Okay, guys. Cece, go ahead. Good evening. Welcome back.
Hi, how are you doing? Hey, my sister, Mami, welcome. Esther, welcome to the show. You know, you're the only unbiased, you're the only unbiased person on this platform right now. If you close your eyes, somebody say, imagine one old man that just force it. In your mind, they draw a picture in your mind, right? Like, who do you really, how does that person look to you? Like, look at this screen. You don't let him there. They force it, old man. How you doing, man?
Yeah.
Okay, Cece, good evening. Welcome. I guess, wow, a lot of numbers coming in here. Let's go here. I know the guys here are sleeping now to the tired. We are moving forward, but the sleeping is not really easy now. I know they've been all day here. Let's go quickly here to today's Maryland thing here. Let me just throw it in, and then we can jump right into the conversation. More numbers, more tallies coming in. Representative candidates. That's Maryland County District number 2, centered at the GBOAG School polling place number 5, precinct code 27026. Registered voters 298. Total votes 250. Total valid vote 233. Total invalid 17. That's a lot though. Okay, here we go. Buffer Chambers, CDC, 141. Antonin Williams, CPP, 75. Zawi Carr, Rebuilder, 3. Tuman Hotto, ALP, 4. Bessie Nathan, LPP, 3. Thomas Nimlin, DNA. They're doing somebody DNA. They get part in DNA or in our country? Amen. My goodness. 4. Then again, Crispin Satu, DPPL 3. This is district number polling place number 5. So Buffer Chamber there, maybe doing what he wants to do. He wants to remain speaker. You know what it means to be a speaker, man. The number 3 person in the country, so he wants to hang in there. Sister, good evening, welcome. We were, I'm not sure you were monitoring, but we're talking about numbers coming from FOIA. I mean, not FOIA, LOFA. And we were just talking about that if Ambassador Boakai is to remain relevant into this process and see himself forward, he needs to accelerate to do what or do more than what he even did the last time. But from all indications, I think he's having a very good time from the numbers coming from LOFA end. I'm not sure whether FOIA will trick or change anything. What do you think?
I have a different view. It would be very difficult for Ambassador Joseph Boakai to do more than what he did in 2017. So as you remember, in 2017, CDC was not competing very much in Lofa County. 6 years later, they've managed to put Lofa in their crosshairs. And by removing Thomas Fala, now whether Fala was going to win election in Montserrat or not, that's a different conversation. But by taking some of Thomas Fala and taking him back to Lofa, right? So this is a heavyweight in CDC. He tried to be senator in Moserado County, didn't get the numbers, put him down in Lofa County. They didn't want him to be senator, they wanted him to be representative, hoping that he will kind of coalesce the vote in Foya area. And so the CDC has been a lot competitive in there. So I'm actually expecting the CDC to have a little bit more votes in Lofa County than they had in 2017. That is just me, based on the amount of money, the amount of time and energy CDC has put in this time compared to 2017. Now, having said that, though, Josiah Yamabuaka is still going to run away with Lofa County. Lofa County is going to be the runaway stuff because what actually worked better for JMB, and that will work better for JMB rather, is the fact that Tiawan Gonglo, the LPP, did not make Lofa County a place to spend. We spent a lot of time there, but we didn't go back there again. Even though his wife has a root in Lofa County. The ANC went there and they just abandoned it. So between the LPP and the ANC, they made it easier for the Unity Party to be able to coalesce their vote. But I think that if the LPP and the CPP are actually focused more in Lofa County, I don't think the vice president will have as much votes as he's going to get right now. But I still expect the CDC to get more votes compared to 2017. Now, here's what is worrying me. I've been, and this is outside of the Lofa County and all over Liberia. I'm watching just as an academic. I'm watching to see the percentage of votes that will be invalid, because that is going to speak to how much work civil society, political parties, and the NDC did in educating our people on how to vote. Because when you start getting the percentage of vote that is invalid to come 5th or 6th, that is troubling. And for me, that's one of the things I'm looking at for the next elections. I'm looking at now what is going to be the percentage of votes that's going to be invalid. If it's more than any of the major political contenders' votes that they got, that is troubling for our democracy.
Okay. Anybody want to add to it?
Yes.
Yes. I would like to add to what Sister just said. That's one of the things that were on my mind when I was writing the numbers. I'm not sure how much work these political parties did. How can we have at this time that we need every vote, everything counts, that we have all these invalid votes? You take up your time, all these years you have waited, you waited for 6 months, the elections campaign been going on, and just to get there, at the end of the day, your vote is not counted. And that's what I said the first time I was here. How many people have they educated on voting? So yeah, that's something we need to look into, and I hope that after these elections, this is something the school system can think about, educating people on these things. Yeah.
Look, to be sincere here, the political parties in Liberia, they're not doing anything much in terms of educating the people. All the political parties, they're not doing anything much, if you look at it. Even the campaign are just sitting around Moserado, Nima, Basso, Magiri. I mean, that's it. All one people went to one county.
Anywhere Kota can go there.
Yes. So I mean, you look at it. All of them, they didn't do any good work in terms of really taking the message or educating the voters. They didn't do any good work. And the election commission just climaxed the whole thing, because the time they should have taken to educate the voters, they didn't even do it. Maybe, I don't know what a jingle was or being played in Lofa County or Bond County or Maryland by the election commission, because I think it has a timetable. I think 2 or 3 weeks, they're supposed to launch an education campaign across the country. That did not happen. So I mean,
I think I'm going to differ with you here, and I know you can make power whatever way you want to carry, because some of you are already.
We're having an honest conversation. Why you come with power business?
No, I'm just maybe you're not going to like what I'm going to say,
No,
because I said this. I'm not going to. Why you want to leave it with election commission?
No,
election commission. All of these parties that have 555 members, people thinking, chanting. It should be their responsibility. They have, local chair, official. It's part of their job to educate, inform, and get their people. So I don't think the election
But
commission
you make my point. My premise was all the political parties did not do a good job, and since you were listening, you were not listening. You see that how you see out of make you yourself make force. That was my first premise. I said all the political parties did not do a good job.
You know,
so then why you going to add election? You say you were adding election commission to it.
You know, yes. Mr. Soleto always excuse the government.
Yes, because the election commission get money.
That's
they got budget for that.
Yes, that's the point. And to be very fair, this is not you can't split this thing equally because the political parties have a limitation.
Yes,
that's why you got guidelines in elections and when things can be done. The taxpayers' money, irrespective of political party, goes to the National Election Commission. So they get a lion's share of the blame. I don't know why you don't want to be blamed. That is their sole responsibility.
It's in the budget. It's in the budget for publicity of the election. So why are you excusing?
Yeah. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Yeah. Okay, I will come here after that.
Yeah, you can't expect someone to give you bed to sleep, and you want to give you blanket and mosquito coil to drive the mosquito away. The election commission has already set the pace. Okay, while on paper it is their duty to do some certain things they're supposed to do. You as a political party, if they don't do it, you'll be sitting down. You say, oh, they will have to do it. Oh, they will have to do it. Okay, look at the number of invalid votes. First of all, I don't even know what classify invalid vote. I don't know. They have not told the reporter have not told us yet. So I don't want to go into that era. While it's true that the civic education should be provided by NEC on paper, on policy, which I agree with, but equally so, as a political party, tighten your belt and do something and go the extra mile. If you went to the court right now, something go wrong, and you go say, "Oh, the civic education was not enough," and those are circumstantial discussion. Nobody even going to listen to you.
What you mean circumstantial?
Okay, nobody going to listen to that. So what I'm saying, if you're rather serious, and you are a party in waiting to take over the 5.4 million people, pull in the resources and close that gap. Because the election commission, they're also looking for money for other things too. Not only civil education. Then we talk about civil society. The civil society in Liberia are even down then because they are all shareholders in our place now. They are all shareholders all around our place there. You see? So I agree with you on paper, yes. But practically, Pajo and Sese, practically, it may not, they put small money, but you, the political party, you got to take the thing and run with it and educate your people, oh man. That's how I see it.
No, but there's a limitation of political parties. What is speculated within the guidelines?
No, what a limitation? No. What are the limitations?
Let me give me one more.
Okay, yeah, let me time before. Okay, so so last time when I checked on net website, I saw they had this little video educating people about election and how to vote. Okay, how many of our people will go to that website to check it out? So you have to look for what works within the system and what works for your people. It's like us just paste and copying. I'm in America. My 2 years old, my 3 years old can get on a computer and it will do something. Or 6 years old, they can operate a computer. When it comes over there, even our high school students, most of them don't know how to operate that. So how many persons will have to go on a website to check that? So which system that you use to educate the people? That's one thing. Then it comes to the political party. You need this vote. You need a more than NEC. NEC is just there the NEC will do their work. But at the end of the day, you need to win. So how much work did you do? Did you know your voters, your first-time voters? where were they which Zoom did you find them? How could you talk to them, educate them? So yeah, I blame the political party also for not helping their people because they need this more than ever. So yeah, I think both of them, I would give more to the political party because they needed this. Look at these votes that just wasted here. They should have gone to somebody.
So Mr. Male gave me a woman. I will lead out other part of it. Yeah. Yes,
me, I'm not talking inside again. You.
My wife asked I tell her, I say, give me one more, give me room. So I don't have to do my thing. But on a serious note, what we're trying to say here is not to absolve the political parties of responsibility. We didn't say that. We said the political parties have some responsibilities. What I came on was Mr. So was trying to completely absolve NEC and the government. And I'm saying this is not a 50-50 portion. And my sister, to say that because somebody needs something more, it means they should invest more in it. It's almost like saying that somebody came to my house and committed a crime. And because I need justice more, I should provide more money for the justice system to have justice for me versus the government that I pay my taxes to ensure that prosecution is carried out. And we have to stop this thing with excusing laziness in our country. For Mr. Male to say on paper, that is the law. So I can't slap you and say on paper is wrong for me to assault you, but that's on paper. That is the law. The law, and it's in next budget. Yeah. Voters' education is in their budget. They got money from taxpayers, irrespective of the political affiliations. Okay. Yes, we agree that political parties ought to do some tightening, but this is not a burden that should be shared equally. That is why you have a central government that collects money and gives taxpayers money to an entity that has this on their budget as a line item. And so if they don't carry it out, we have to hold them accountable.
Yeah, and
so who checkmate them? Who checkmate NEC?
Well, that is why you have the NEC is answerable. They are semi-autonomous agency. They're not answerable to the Senate and other legislators. None of them bring people, or you go to court.
Yeah.
So the fact that we don't have a way to check with them, and here's the thing: if NEC does not carry out voters' education, that is not something you go to court for. And by the way, even when you go to court, we saw what happened with the Spanish voter roll. When they went to court, NEC delayed till the last week. When he filed the law, they should have given that in 30 days, right? So about excusing people bad behavior in Liberia, we have to stop it.
So then it comes back to my point that I was making. And it was not a justification in defense of NEC action, but the lack of will of our political institution to take responsibility. Why Tewase Bongo was running all in his mouth and going here and there is because he needed something from the Liberian people. You have these parties, you have their surrogates. How many of them were even sitting on this network to educate, to inform? Okay, now I understand taxpayer money, funds were given to them. Those promos just going to be like maybe 30 seconds, this minutes, and just give it in a little short share to just give a synopsis of what they are missions and what they're going to be doing. It is left with you as a political institution to expand on that and even go beyond. But I'm just saying I don't think they really did that. But let's bring you other news. These numbers are coming. Yeah, go ahead, Pa Joy. What I'm trying to bring
I'm coming right back to you.
You coming back to me? I'm not contesting you.
Brother, you're not contesting, but we have a nail on the head. It's not just to do short ad. That's not it.
Don't buzz my head at all.
Yeah. These things supposed to be put in various languages all over the country. Because the budget is there for that. It's not just for you to show 1 minute clip video. No. That's why I call civic education. The language that the people better understand, it should be put in those languages, vernacular, whatever, so they can understand or have a visual thing that someone is there demonstrating. But if it is not done, then why you want to kind of say, oh,
so
the political party
who suffer at this point in time? Who is
we know the political party will suffer at the end of the day. That is why I see the votes we're talking about. But we're seeing the entity responsible supposed to play her role, and if other people are not done, we can hold political party responsible. But you can't abandon your role, then you expect her to only blame political parties. And you have been given funds for that. That's the main thing.
Yeah, Pat George. I also want to bring it to your attention as well. We know the type of system that is in Liberia. We know the kind of government that is in place. We know the people are not living up to expectation. The people have played down on so many things in our country there. You see, I will agree with you. This is how it's supposed to be, but this is not what is happening. So what do we do? It's not happening. And we know the nature of the type of government we have in our country. They got their eyes shine more on money than on helping the people. They let you take money and put on jingle to educate people when they can do something else. But George, we know the type of government. That's why we want for the government to be replaced. We know what's going on in Liberia. We know how the government.
I thought you said independent.
Okay. No. Listen to me. I'm independent. I'm saying. No. Listen to me. I'm independent. Joe, we have got to go. He's taking the country in the wrong direction. He's taking it. That I can name 15.
That's the radical independent right there.
I can name 15 things that I showed Joe. We are taking the country. First of all, the citizen life are not protected. That's number one priority. That even making me scared to visit Liberia. I even scared when my people live. Here is a country with impunity. They kill you, nothing happen. You see? So what we are saying, we know this government, we know what's happening on the ground. Everything you guys saying is true. But under this government, it will never ever happen. So as a political party, take your baby take your child in the bathroom and bathe your child. CDC will not bathe that child for you.
Are you?
We're gonna play the parable they met on to this. First, you get a wife. He didn't get the baby already.
Man, I took the room. I want to. I just took the room. I love my own.
So,
but look to the point that Mr. Stappy was trying to say about even the jingle that is on Net's website. Net website is still down. But Mr. Mali, I get the point you're trying to make, and I agree with the point that it's a chaotic situation. What ought to be is not happening. But if I have to blame somebody, if I've been taxed for this and other stuff, I'll blame the people I give my taxes to, right? And if I give money to my political party, I also blame my political party for saying, "Look, man, you also had to do stuff."
Yeah.
But for me, I don't like this. There are bad people on both sides, Donald Trump kind of thing. You're kind of trying to equate, it becomes a false equivalence. There is a lion's share of this thing that belongs to somebody, and that's the neck. However incompetent they are, they do get a lion's share. Now there are expectations from civil society and other places that need to work yet.
Let's bring this little update that we are getting here. This is coming from the southeastern side as well. That is Maryland County. Fresh update from, wait a minute. No, this is not from Maryland. I'm sorry. From Painesville Town Hall, polling number 2, precinct code 30244, UP 222, CDC 154, CPP 10. Total valid votes.
Wait. Please tell that person to report on LPP too, man. Even though I think small like red screen, let us still tell what we get.
Who coming with their breviary to can't get you when you don't get nothing? We're not going to any number here. Please. So okay, UP 222, that's 222, CDC 154, CPP 10, total valid votes 406, total invalid votes 11. Out of that place, there are 4 polling places still counting. They are still counting. Those places are polling places number 3, number 4, number 5, and number 1. We are waiting for those number here. Okay, here we come here. So this tally sheet then sir is so.
But Mr. So those numbers are not adding up. If you only list three people and you the total you listed, it's not adding up. Where the other votes going?
Well, you say not adding up what? No, what we're doing, they are looking at, we're looking at the highest.
Well, who determines the highest now? Where is the cutoff point?
If you get 7, or why would you can't hire to waste our time?
Yeah, but Mr. To, yeah. I mean,
you know how Pele, my people call house? Pele. Pele, it means small.
Yeah.
Small. So small, we get
this sort of tally sheet here where you gotta go to some sort of eye surgeon, the glasses here can even hear who come and made us get blind here to come at the call with 455. So yeah, no, I mean it's kind of late though, guys being there. So what they are doing sort of giving a summary. I mean, obviously not that people not get.
I just joking now. I understand.
Yeah,
we go to Lima County, you know, we're pulling numbers in Lima County and Bon County. Don't worry, we're okay.
All that. Don't come out of my mail. That's that Nima is retreating.
Oh yeah, but everybody got retreated.
We want to see. But yeah, this. Are we aiming of getting okay, all right. Sissy, this, I don't know whether that's a right word, surprise, but this is something that's getting these numbers, you know? This is Moserado. This is Moserado. I'm waiting to see how district number, guys. I'm waiting to see how district number 10 is going to look like.
I want to see district number 10, district number 8, which is Akaya Gray. Akaya Gray is district number 10.
And now who is?
Now is Foko Henry. Those are the 3 districts. I want to see the numbers.
But honestly, I'm not sure. The CPP numbers, they are not encouraging. Let's be honest.
No, they're not encouraging.
I don't know what went wrong. Can we talk about that a little bit?
Well, for me, I
think
I
would say it stays soon, but it's not encouraging. Though it stays soon, but it's not encouraging.
I think we have to be mindful of, because for me, the way I like to look at this thing is when on elections day in America, you start counting all the southern states, Mississippi and those places. You go up quicker, you go up very fast if you're Republican. You're feeling good until California and New York and these places start to come in, right? And so for me, I'm really trying to see the districts, the places that the CPP is not doing so well. I'm worried about district number 9, right? Because that is where their headquarters are, and that's where Phoebe Henry is.
Yes.
And I want to see what will be the show over there, because if they don't show strength in district number 9, then I start to get worried. Yeah. And then you go to district number 10, where Yeke Kolba was not running against them. He was not campaigning against them. They're in the Unity Party. I'm hoping that between the CPP and the Unity Party, district number 10 is where they show the most strength, because Yeke Kolba is sitting right there.
Yeah.
So I will start to look at those numbers when they're coming from district number 10 and district number 9 and even district number 8, right, Tubman had there and the other places that were at Carros Gray. I know Carros Gray really bring out a number for CDC in district number 8. If it doesn't, then I'll start getting worried. But for now, for me, I want to see. Yes, preliminarily the numbers are not looking too great right now, but we could be surprised when district number 9 and number 10 and those other places start to come in. You know, maybe
that's quite true. And I'm not going to write in the entire, but I'm just talking about
Ghanarsville. I want to see the Ghanarsville, that district where Dallas Dillon is in Ghanarsville area there again. I don't know which district is that, but those are the area I want to see some numbers. When I see the number, then I can say, okay, something is going on.
And I want to see the number from the pooling from the Euro compound pooling center.
Oh, Carrisburg?
No, the living room, Euro living room pooling center. Are the numbers I want to see.
Who you get there contesting? No, I'm not on
It's a writing candidate.
I'm not on writing down. It's just that I'm just taking.
You know the writing candidate that you go to person in that you write their own in there.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
putting
just
it
got a
down.
text.
I'm just taking the kind of like overview because not so much of uh, the representative or senatorial contestants and stuff like that, but overall, this number they come in order to help to kind of make their
Yeah,
presidential
but
candidate
here's the thing
viable.
here. You know,
That's
in
it.
politics, sometimes you can go lawyer and other places, you make up for that. So I think that was it. About saying, let us see, maybe if half of this county number comes in, then of course we can start ready to digest what is going on now. But as we say, it's too early for us to say this because it's not even five precinct. It has not been reported. So, but we can say what I'm saying. The number you got to start thinking, and the district that we're naming, if the number come out, and it's not up to expectation, then you got to start to worry.
Yeah, but George, we are not stranger to the process. We all been following this thing, if though we all seeking for the executive mansion. We have been following the politicians like fly following cow. So we can use what have been happening in the past to make a lot of. Come in now. Hey, give me a chance.
Before
we close the platform, I got a lot of projection to make here, and I'm very sure they will all fall in place. But here is the thing: we know who has been campaigning and who have not been campaigning, who have done very well and who have been very persistent and constant with the whole thing here. We know who have visited where and who are not visited where, and their representative then went there. Whether it's equivalent to themselves being going there, that's a whole different ball game here. You see? So
who are those people? There's not a society bush.
No. When we come to projection, I will, based on my own variables, I will make an analysis and make my projection, because I'm making my projection county by county, not by district and district. No, and I in that era tonight.
No, but I will make some projection on districts, because it's like there are certain districts you expect to get some good numbers from there, and if you don't get it from there, then you got to start worrying.
No, I disagree.
Well, okay, but I that's how I start looking at it, because the
So
district.
who ready to project?
Who ready to project?
Who ready to go first to make a projection?
Well, Pat George started the projection, so let you just conclude.
I project United Party will win Lofa County.
You gotta get draft. You what?
I project United Party will win Lofa County.
Okay, yeah, here's my projection from all my analysis since the whole thing started. I project that I don't know the percentage, so I can't go into that because it's like I don't want to be crucified tonight. But however, I'm taking another shortcut to the percentage. Joseph Boakai will lead. Let me use that word. Now nobody can take me to court. I strongly believe, from my variable and my analysis over the platform, Joseph Boakai will lead Lofa County, Bassa, Nimba, Bapuru. But how many percentage? I don't know. I strongly believe that we will lead Monserrato County, Cape Mount, Bomi, and the entire 6 of Eastern County. Don't shake your head at my projection, please.
Yeah.
I believe strongly that ANC will lead in Magibi. And the Honorable Councillor will lead Bunk County. These are my projections. I don't know about how many percentage.
You will not give me one.
Can you put those people?
That does not mean that the other people will not take a bit and pieces somewhere. I'm talking about who will be leading.
Yeah, but I don't know when you get up, man.
Oh yeah, I gave you one there because I saw your strength in our place. Well, that my projection there for tonight.
But Joe, come in me flower your projection. Yeah, wait.
No. I'm not making.
Instead of making flower,
you know what I
let him
mean?
bring a projection.
The only one projection I can make.
One
For
out
now.
of 70?
Yeah, for now. Yeah.
For
For now.
ANC?
No. I mean, it doesn't have to be ANC. When you're calling your name, I didn't ask you.
There you go. Yeah. The way you're looking at it, you gotta be very careful here.
Okay. All right, Pajo.
Look,
I will draw my truth.
Waka will win Lofa County. And he will win Bapu.
But why are you leaving your party?
You see, Mali. This is why sometimes I say we have to be objective. If I tell you that CPP will win Lofa, you think I'm being realistic? I'm not being realistic.
Oh,
they have a campaign there.
Really?
They didn't have a campaign in Lofa.
This is serious.
Oh, well now.
So you're not being realistic.
No, I'm being realistic. Did they campaign in Lofa? The CPP campaign in Lofa that you saw.
So tell us, where the CPP campaign?
No, moderator, that's not the question. The projection for CPP is where error.
Nah,
Mali guy, you're bad man.
Mali, when you're making your columns, I didn't ask you. You say you're independent. I didn't ask you a question.
Oh, okay. All right.
To make a projection for me, I can see those candidates, Waka will win it. Basso, CPP will win Basso.
Okay, excellent.
Okay. So those are the candidates I see. They might win, but to come here and say Maserati, the preliminary numbers, these two numbers are saying, if it continues that path, Joseph Baka will win Maserati. The numbers, these two numbers are saying from Maserati, if it continues that path, then Joseph Baka will stand a better chance in Maserati.
Okay. So, talking about that, let's dance around these figures. Those were the initial figures, and I think I said that very, 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 very much important. These figures is a Maserati. I mean, there's few changes. There are few changes, but I believe Maserati is still in the 800,000. Nima County, Bon County, Mount Gibby, Lofa, Grand, Basso. If we are to put this into context or square them, all of the southeastern, I think after all of updating, they are more or less in 300,000 or maybe a little over 300,000 votes. Now, so it makes Maserati, the Grand Basso, the Lofa, Bon, all of those places like a hotspot. Nima, yeah. Gibi, all of that is a hotspot. So if anybody gets over like little 40-60% of Maserati, put away you put yourself in good shape, because that's the real number is coming from there. And of course the Lofa, the Basso, and Bon County. Did I hear you saying who said they're gonna take Bon County?
I said that.
No. I don't know. My brother just
texted. You said LP.
Yeah, I said Baka will lead Lofa, Basso, Nimba, and Bapulu.
And you said the one will lead in Bon.
In Bon.
Yes.
How you got to that?
No, that's my projection. I mean, I get no percentage attached. I'm talking about leading. I come in up, John. I'm not talking about percentage because we can't play around that right now. But here is some information that just kicked in. My brother just texted me. I don't know whether any of you guys got the information. He just texted
Who
me.
your brother number?
Pardon me?
Who
I
you
said my
share?
brother.
But when I have your brother number, he said we'll get it info.
No. I said he texted me. He didn't text you.
Oh, okay.
And I just want to bring the information. I don't know whether you guys heard it. They said they were taking, he said, according to, I don't know whether that information is reliable. Yes, they were carrying ballot boxes to Sino. And something happened. The ballot boxes fell in the river and they retrieved it. And the people in Sino had not voted. And they had to put the ballot boxes on the ground for it to get dry between now and tomorrow. That's the information he just sent me. I don't know how true it is.
It is
Yeah,
true.
that was today. There were two
It was
places.
on the observer put down a report, and the people that reject they told people to use it. The people said they are not using it to reject the paper.
Oh, so it's true.
Yeah.
Key votes alike.
Okay.
Key votes alike. We are gradually getting down to the wire. These are key votes alike, and these are all being verified by all of the groups. So let me just run through. Gerald Cummings, for some reason, I'm not saying your camera, your image is not displaying. Kennedy High School, D6 30301, P1. You know, they get in. We are just like doing the most higher numbers now. CDC 184, UP 189, PP5. You know, they get different precincts, polling center, right? You know, one place on they got 4 or 5 depending on the area. CDC 169, UP 206. Polling place number 3, CDC 180, UP 216, PP2 number 2, CDC 180, UP 206. Oh, let me see. Okay, I think Esther is back with us. Yes, thank you, Esther. I didn't see you. This is getting serious. And let's go to Battleground, Lofa County. Folks, this is very much important. So let's go to Battleground Vanyamat City Hall. Which one are you from Vanyamat City? Who closer to Vanyamat?
I think Mali will be closer to Vanyamat than I am.
I'm closer to Vanyamat.
You closer to Vanyamat? Okay, let's see. Well, you can help out. Vanyamat City Hall, 22, that's a center 22155. PP 2 and 4. I mean, those are the two places, the Taliban. CDC 176, UP 541. Okay, they kind of like mix up, and I want to BWR campus, UP 560, CDC 129. ANC 22. Let's go to Battleground, Bond County. This is precincts 06025. Saraye Public School, PP1, Precinct 1. CDC 114, UP 240. PP, that's a polling place number 2. CDC 78, UP 208, polling place number 3, CDC 81, UP 281. Here we come. This is what we were waiting for. And Emma Joyce, the Kenneback is about to break. Is Emma Joyce still here with us?
We're not. Why you focus on those? Say I the only person that got some political affiliation.
But no, not that. The reason that we all are focusing, I want us to see where we're coming from. I mean, we'll be my friend. Those people don't mind them. I want to tell you.
But like, it seems that you came here to never public to pick at me.
That sounds. But Joy, we gotta spice. We gotta get this. Don't worry. You know,
no,
you're not contesting.
Because you're making me to be center of attraction now, so I'm asking you.
Come on. Don't mind. Okay, let's go to Grand Bassa County.
Something.
Okay, I mean,
talk about
we've been waiting to get some numbers. We just try to get this thing here.
Yeah, let's go back.
Are you contesting? You are contesting. I want to be a captain.
Oh man, Mr. So I just joking. You know, that's what
the salary numbers are concerning. But go to Grand Bassa, then we'll come back and talk about salary.
Okay, Grand Bassa County, Bukit Town, Palava Hot, 09012, P02, UP 103, CDC 142. Within the same area, number 1 PP1, UP 80, which is 80, CDC 141. PP number 4, polling place number 4, CDC 95, UP 85. Polling place number 3, CDC 128, UP 98. Okay, within the center, then we jump down to Grand, but I mean, they're coming in randomly, so we just want to go up, but we just want to provide clarity on it. This one that says senatorial race for Maryland County. Grand Public School polling place number 3 in Maryland, that is in Plebo. Senators. Senator Brown, vote 44. Eric Jiko, vote 18. H. Dan Mariah, I believe, vote 9. JTF 33. Dr. Topo 101, and H. Wilson 8. We are waiting for other numbers to come. Yeah, you were talking about salary, Sisi.
Yeah, even before, so real quick before I forget, I think you just called a polling place in Grand Bassa County, and surprisingly, there were only 2 parties, CDC and the Unity Party. I'm concerned because that was supposed to be ANC stronghold in Grand Bassa. So I'm concerned that we're having polling places where the CDP is not polling enough. But back to Salaye. The reason Salaye should be concerning for the CDC and the amount of money they put in Lofa County is because Moses Colley, their chief Moses Colley, used to represent that area. He is actually from Salaye district. And he's running. And to be running and you can't even beat the United Party in your district, your home district, that is concerning. That should be concerning to the CDC and whether or not their money was actually spent for the right purpose in Lofa County.
So, guys,
and Bon County.
Yeah. Oh, hold on a minute. Let me see. Is somebody behind stage here? I don't know. Okay. Oh, Esther went up. So, these few numbers coming from Grand Bassa. CDC, is CDC showing strength?
Yeah. These are more CDC.
Right, Sissy?
Yeah. CDC is in from this initial thing. They're trying to put us on fight there.
Is that a surprise? Mary Jones. I mean, considering the reason we have to talk about that here because Grand Bassa, 2 major characters, in a sense, you have someone there as a vice presidential candidate, and you have a sitting senator also supporting a candidate. So that becomes a point of contention.
Oh yeah, that should be concerning because Bassa has been one of the toughest battleground
and you get a rescue mother sitting there shaking her backyard, that should be concerning. You see, because it's like CDC should be to the bottom of these things when it comes to certain country like Bassa. Okay, but if CDC start leading in Bassa,
You know that one, that there are few places here, but I mean
yeah,
that's encouraging, right?
yeah, to me, yeah, it's concerning. And if that trajectory continue, it's going to be problem. It's going to be problem for the rescue team. You see, because it's like CDC consider herself to be stepchild in the era. You see, so nobody expect good thing out of a stepchild, some stepchildren. Anyway,
No, Mali, let me push back. Let me push back.
Mali.
No, you cannot
so
say.
if those kind of numbers are coming, then definitely ANC going to be underwater.
Oh.
Yes. So Pajo need to really think about that.
No, I mean, yeah, here's the thing. These preliminary numbers that I'm looking at is not too favorable for the CPP, although it's the initial point. So, but if it continue the path, then of course there's a problem for the future there. And Mario, you said that citizens or stepchild in Boston. No, the superintendent are there. He's the citizen, and he was very popular there. The superintendent, the current superintendent, are there. I think he run in or something like that. Very popular. One of the superintendents are very popular in that area. So Basa, to say that citizen stepchild, no. They have their administrative arm of government. They control in that county.
Yeah, but equally so, don't also forget you have Besonga Finley, who are one of the fellow of Joe Weir. He's not teaming up with CPP. So
Yeah.
I think what I'm driving out here now is I expect CPP to be next to UP rather than CDC coming to the top, UP coming in the middle, and ANC coming to the
That's true. That's true.
No, then there's a need for medication in our sector.
That's true.
There's a need for some
What
political.
did he get for Mali today? They make it all women, he get all place. Then he get all children, then he get all meat, he give us stepchildren. Now he give us medicine for the high blood pressure that he give up for all these stepchildren and the women.
And no, but then he even that knows, so he just give us the medicine. Give us medicine that knows.
But he's making a point, and that was the point I was trying to raise about the Grand Bassa thing, right? This is purely preliminary. It is just a one.
Yes.
It's just a one voting location, not even all of the positions. But if we are going to look at that as a watershed moment, right? Then we're going to say, well, Mr. Mali, you're making a point because, again, Yombli Kanga is now on the ballot. But she is the driver for the rescue train, the mother of the rescue train. And you have the CPP that picked a vice presidential candidate from Grand Bassa that carries the name of a Bronsky, tagging with the likes of Bezonga Finley. And the Finley is not a small name in Grand Bassa County.
Oh, no.
So those two names together in one group, and we're looking at preliminary numbers, and they're coming in third, should be worrisome. But again, I said from the beginning that there are going to be other places where the CPP is going to push up high. Numbers are going to come in. They're not going to stay this way. I really don't believe that they're going to stay this way. But you're right. If we're looking at these numbers and trying to glean something from it, somebody should be worried a little bit.
Wow. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's still soon, but this sort of thing, good to start, good in good shape because then. Okay, we are waiting to see more numbers to be coming in here very shortly. It's 8:45 p.m. That is a little after 12 a.m. It's after 12 a.m. in Liberia.
I also want to project that Darius DeLong will be senator.
Oh, he will be re-elected?
He'll be senator in January when the new government.
What are you talking about?
Senate pro temp.
I said the man will be senator, so that he will not lose a seat in the election.
Oh, he ain't got nothing to lose. He got nothing.
But on a serious note, though, I'm actually really waiting to see what happens in District 10. District 10 will tell us what pour water in coconut.
Yes.
No, but Sese, before you came, I was just telling the moderator, I said we're overlooking certain thing in this whole election, and that is the House of Representatives and the Senate. So I was just making some analysis that if there will be any political miracle for Joseph Walker to take the executive mansion, and he don't win the House of Representatives and the upper house or half of the upper house, it's going to be zero problem for all his good ideas.
But
you see, and also vice versa.
Hello?
CDC go back,
Yes.
and Unity Party took over the whole upper and lower house. That's zero problem for him.
Mr. Mali, that's assuming that these people run on platform.
Do you guys recognize who talking?
Change the whole man.
I think I'm ready for Monty. Where you might recognize.
Oh, who's that? Who's talking like an old grandma home?
Papa, sorry. Papa, sorry. Our man fool us. Our pa sorry. Our man fool us. We're talking about stepchildren not doing good. Mali, that on Labra public radio, that is all, we're all stepchild to everybody else. Now you say stepchildren are not good. On the day of election, when Nigerians have struggled so hard to vote and stood in line, and you're telling me stepchild are not a good people, Mali, unacceptable.
And when anything about the old man outside,
that's stepchild.
All right, Mr. Tom, I take my word back. The slip of tongue.
And then the rest of the panelists, thank you guys very much. We appreciate it. I think our prayer has been and will continue to be.
Who are you praying?
Who making your week?
That Nigerians will go to the voting booths peacefully. We'll still continue to pray, and I hope that God will continue to bless all of us to make sure these things turn out the way it's supposed to be. Mr. So it doesn't matter which way it turns. I truly believe that the exercise that the Liberian people have gone through today is a mean of putting Liberia politically and democratically putting Liberia on the map. So I think we should all be grateful to even those who, among millions of Liberians, and then they decided, they say, they put their hand up that I want to be president. I think those people need to be commended as well. And the Liberians and people themselves that decide they're going to select somebody peacefully, they need to be congratulated as well. And I want to take this opportunity to say thanks to many of the Liberians and thanks to the many Liberian diaspora as well that continue to support this system and the people back home. I think it's a wonderful thing for all of us. We all should be proud. And for you guys trying to your analysis tonight, I don't see any biases or what have you. Somebody been biased about against anybody. I don't think tonight is that night. I think all of you are giving analysis that are based strictly on what you think is happening, and I respect that, and I take my hat off from you guys again tonight.
Why are you wearing how they kind of late time? Yeah.
So why you decided to come by phone tonight?
Because, Mr. So, the poor man got to eat. I'm way over here in the area what they call Ukiah. Eureka. I'm over here, Eureka. We had a field trip here. We had a field trip this evening, early tomorrow morning. I had to be on there as a chief designer. I have to be there. I can't miss it. And that's why I call you. You and I have the discussion. But I didn't tell you that. I tell you that I'm going to buy goat. I didn't tell you I was coming to work. I tell you I was coming to buy goat. So you're not throw your weight around. So that's why I'm buying goat. I come to work.
The that tradition or what?
This guy, every Saturday he kills goat. Every Saturday on Judgment Day, get ready. You and goat will have you will have a you will have a judgment. Every Saturday he must eat goat. Bye.
Samson
I'm part of the program tonight. I can't go by. You gotta ask me my opinion for me to do analysis. I don't have to show my face.
Oh, I thought you slaughtering goat now. Why you didn't?
No,
Okay.
if you tell me by, the bull gonna meet on you. You saw what happened. You saw what happened with what's his name, Fox News guy. So please.
Messi will fire you by email.
So let's hear from your deliverance. What are you gathering from your end?
I've been perusing the social media most of the day, but I think I'm not quite the other platform there. They are too much emotionally connected to the kind of voting counting they're doing, and so I don't pay too much attention to it. Even though this is my own platform, but I think if I were somebody who want to just hear just the counting without getting attached, I think the LPR will be the place to come tonight, because the other people, they're too much emotion attached to the vote counting process. Where when you're calling number against certain people or for certain people, their emotion is showing. It's not being displayed here on LPR. And I've been listening to you guys for a very while now, and I think that's the difference. But for me, I think in as much as I would like Ambassador Bakar to be the next president, I'm still going to hold my celebratory cup. My palm wine, I will hold it for now until I get some serious information tomorrow. Because for CDC, on the other hand, I'm not too sure what is happening. Maybe they have another bag somewhere, not cheating bag now. I mean, some vote that are still yet to be reported or yet to be counted, and they might come back strong. But from all indication, it's a serious competition. Let's put it this way. It's a very serious competition.
Yeah, that's quite correct. We keeping eyes on Nima. We are hoping to get some. We're not going to make anything. Any numbers we read here, the guys are there with NEC officials, all of the parties represented. I mean, this is a very serious thing, and nobody wants to create, some sort of attraction here and just throw anything out roll. And this is why I asked this guy. Now, these numbers been certified by all of the people? We're waiting for the guys from LoFi again to see all of the other numbers coming, but I'm interested in seeing what's going to be coming out of Nimba and other parts of Bon County, Mount Gibby, all of that. But the guys, they've been out to all day. We can first say sort of say I gave her to take a rest. So just imagine people being out all day. So I mean, we're not going to control it on that, obviously, but we try to do the best we can to see what's come out.
So let me give you a prediction. Joseph Baga will win for you. Joseph Baga will win for you.
Foya
district. Joseph Baga will win for your district.
He left too much flower. That flower toy talking so you get it.
So Esther, let me bring you in. I guess I know you've been going in of this stuff is not doing you good tonight for whatever reason, but that's But you've been listening to the numbers though. Any surprise? Are you surprised of anything that you're hearing tonight so far? Even though it's we still got a long way to go.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised with the kind of momentum both teams had in Moserado County, and just seeing the UP coming up with more numbers for now. Yeah, a little bit surprised because I thought that was the stronghold for the CDC. But as we said, just few numbers coming up. And for Grand Bassa, I don't know what's going on with the CPP. I don't know. The numbers not really encouraging for now for the CPP. So I hope they will do better.
Is anybody having a second? Is anybody having a second thought? Let's have conversation, guys. While we wait to see, I see my guys, everybody trooping in there. Is anybody having a second thought? Perhaps I could have done this thing differently. I could have taken this sort of approach. Who missed their exit, political exit? Sister Goya.
Well, for me, one thing I want to put out here. Oh, Mr. P, were you trying to say something? I can yield back to you because I've talked a lot and you were on. I can yield back if you were trying to say something. Is she here? Am I frozen?
No, you're audible. We're hearing you.
All right. So for me, what I'm looking at now, what I'm gleaning from the numbers is that nobody with credibility is going to call these elections tonight. We're not going to have the complete results tonight. It's not going to happen. But as we see the trends that are coming, if we are to make any conclusion or guess from the numbers that are coming, this is going to be a round 2 fight between the CDC and the Unity Party. That's what it looks like. But for me, I'm going to be watching to see how the other parties do. If the other parties don't coalesce a combined total of over, maybe 20-25% of the vote, then do they even become influential in round 2? Do your endorsement of any one of these parties even count if collectively you don't even get to 20%? That is going to be my one concern, and I think this is where now political parties who hope to go to round 2 are now sitting in their war rooms and strategically thinking about, okay, we missed that place. What else can we do coming in round 2? We missed what happened in this district. What else can we do coming in round 2? Any smart political of these two political parties now, I will hope they are sitting right now and looking at these data and deep into them and thinking, well, how can we miss that place, or how can we get into that place? If Lofa becomes competitive in FOIA, then the CDC will start thinking, okay, well, what else can we do in Salaye? What did we miss with Moses Colley in Salaye that we need to do better for round 2? And so that's going to be, I think for me, that would be what I'll be looking at, and looking at those places where there were misses and hits and misses. Like, for example, in district number 9 or in district number 10, right? If the CDC wins district number 10, but Yaga Koliba is still elected representative, what do we look at going to round 2? Or if CDC wins district number 10 and Yaga Koliba loses also, will the Unity Party just cede that and move on to try to focus in other places? So for me, those are the things I'm looking at, but there are a lot of things that could have gone other ways. And I know my brother Mali Jones will talk about the dead CPP would have been the best way to move this thing forward. But statistically, I have not seen, again, I'm a numbers person. I blame me because I see our followers are posting. They're not happy that I'm saying there's going to be a round 2. I believe in patterns. That's what I do. I look at patterns. I believe in patterns. I don't see the patterns. I don't see the statistical possibility. Again, there are statistical anomalies that might happen, but having my mathematical hat on and my statistical hat on, I don't see how this becomes a one-round victory.
And that's the same thing I said yesterday night. I said, we have to look at the past data. And if something changed, then I can say something. I said, but if nothing changed, then I cannot say someone will come 50 plus 1. So, as we were saying, these numbers is too early. It's too soon for anybody to start making a conclusion on this number. Let us wait. Maybe it is half of the vote is in. Then you can start looking at the number to start making some projection. But other than that, these are just preliminary numbers. I don't want to start making somebody to say, oh, this group is running away with this thing. No.
Okay.
Because the majority of the country are not even, we are not even having, wow. This is Bomb, Lofa, Maryland, Bassa just came in, Maserati want to.
Some little portion of that, not even all. Anyway.
No, so we cannot come to say, oh, this party is doing very well. No, let us get the 40 or 50% of the vote, and then we can start saying,
Okay, let me go to Liberal, and then we're gonna go over the few numbers just coming in. The Liberal Progressive.
Yeah, well, for me, there's no regret. I don't see any Liberian who have put their hat in the ring will come back to say they regret that decision, because to stand among over 5 million people and you put your hand up, I think the blessing is all yours. There's no regret here. I don't think anybody will regret. However, one of the interesting things that I've read today as I was perusing the social media was a statement to the nation by the president, who is not known of such process whatsoever. But he made a statement today, according to the executive mansion, where in a statement, very brief one, where he congratulated the Liberian people for standing up for peace, and that he also stated, and I'm just paraphrasing now, where he came up and said that you go to the poor, vote your conscience, and vote whoever you think will be the next leader. And I think for the president to make such a statement at this time, and even he congratulated or thank the international community for their support as well. So to make that statement, to say that we Liberian will be very peaceful, it speaks a lot. It speaks a lot more than what I thought would be. And I really appreciate that comment, because now, after that statement, well, I don't want to read too much into it. All I'm going to say here, what I want to say about that statement is that I really appreciate that coming from the president. Now, in terms of what anybody right now that will project a winner, you're coming from Total Power 1 Tree. You're not coming from real life. You're coming from Total Power 1 Tree. So there's no projection here tonight. Now, tomorrow, by time like this, hopefully we'll have some information that will at least give us some sort of an indication as to where the wind is blowing. But all that I can say from all indication, this is a tough battle. So anybody that will come out here and continue to say that it's a one-round victory, then that person once again coming from drinking the Total Power 1 Tree, Power 1 liquor. So and for him, that Power 1 liquor talk. But other than that, Mr. So, I think we'll let's wait and see. But the process itself is very interesting, very enjoyable. As a Liberian in the diaspora, these are things that make some of us proud. And as a progressive, someone who grew up in Monrovia, have no clue, was not educated, was between 6th and 7th grade. And I was carrying my book people bag. That was they call them book people bag. That's a little plastic bag they made, like a handbag, and you put some your document on it. Now you have your people putting book bag on their back. Those days you just zip it up, put it on your arm, and you walk around like you're some kind of LU student. Going through all of that, and to see today again that Liberians are going for one man, one vote, which was a cry for the progressive those days. It's a proud moment for all of us that once again we are in it for one man, one vote. This is all the progressive have always been crying for, and we're getting it. We're getting there. We're getting there, Mr. So. Thank you.
Thompson, let me ask you one question. You talk more up into too much. You ever rode Renault bus?
The what?
Renault bus.
That Renault bus running from Maria. I told all in Ghana, Renault bus. You said that when they ready, they turn out. You go. Say you know that one there. But when they ready to put that thing in here, then they turn the engine, blah blah before.
That's it.
What you say?
Okay, let's bring in this. Where you come from? Renault bus, really?
The message you are saying here in Morovia. So I want and. That's how we know, but they used to take the
we'll be waiting for some numbers coming from they are running up, coming from low fat. Hopefully, who are making a projection for FOIA? Who you say are going to win FOIA? Samson Toe?
Waka will win FOIA.
Oh, I thought you said Samson Toe.
No.
Okay, so let's see here. Initial first number ever in our possession from district number 10. Let's see what happened here. National Muslim building, more or less, is on the. We are not getting anything from the website, which of course is a bone of contention. National Muslim building, UP 148, CDC 75. That's district number 10. One center there. What is interesting, this Maryland, this guy, Eric Jiko, is fighting. I think Eric Jiko, he contested the last time around, or with the ANC, maybe now CPP.
Jiko?
Yeah, Eric Jiko, Eric Jiko, he used to be here from North Carolina. I know Eric Jiko, he appeared in something, you know Eric Jiko, right? He appeared in the West several times.
Yeah, I can remember.
Yeah, from the center of Gullyboat Public School, precinct code number 27002, polling place number 1, total vote 393, invalid vote 33. Wow. Erigiko 115, Waller Topper, Dr. Topper 109, Gila Go Brown 48.
Which one? Is it a Dr. Topper that used to be at the university that his son? I think so.
No, his son, Dr. Topper, is from the TC. There, he's at TC there. Waller Topper.
Waller Topper?
Waller Topper, yeah.
You said that? You didn't think that his son or brother?
No, man, that one there, we can do that. I know that Dr. Topper senior, that's him. He's an older guy now, he old.
What?
And Charlie Ringo, when they were saying is, so why you want me the old man? So, okay, let's see here. Henriette Wilson's 39, Tia Nangwe 25, H. Dan Mariah 14. Wow. Jennifer Henshaw 5, Philip Anderson 5. Let's see here. It was still in Plebo High School. That's Plebo High School, Plebo District, Maryland County, precinct 27024, polling place number 4, H. Dan Mariah 13, Eric Jekyll 44, H. Tia Nangwe 47, J. Brown 99, Dr. Topo 140, and 140, that's it. So, Plebo District, Maryland County, meantime, tonight, Chambers 27, AFW, who the AFW? 136. Okay.
American Federation of Wrestling.
Mr. So. Mr. So, I hate to say this. The Liberal is on the road again tonight. He's been loved. My meeting, like you have been reading the comment how they love me again tonight. I hate to disappoint the audience. They come here specifically to see the Liberal, and they can't see the Liberal live tonight. I apologize, but they love me so much. But I'm going to have to kindly ask you and the audience to excuse me now. I will come back tomorrow, and they will not be disappointed in the Liberal. They love the Liberal, and they're always praising the Liberal on this show. So, Mr. So, Mr. Joyce, Dr. Sawyer, Dr. Thibault, where he run away? You got an empty chair. Mr. So, the main chair empty. He can't come on. The Liberals, they may run away. I say, you're good now. I thank you very much.
Never make a Jeff one opening to exploit. So you see the empty chair now, you focus.
There are some stuff coming here, but they are even down to the peoples and everything just, oh my goodness.
Yeah, you know. But today, I really want. I think we should commend our people today. You know, the manner in which they went about today, I was very happy. You know, very happy. And I heard some guys saying 5 o'clock, people were up. 5 a.m. So people were up. So
Yeah,
it's not the people are taking they took the election very seriously.
Morris, this is Morris Farm is where?
Morris Farm, Kakatan. Before you get to Kakatan on the left side there, before you get to be there, Morris Farm on the left side.
So basically it's Mount Gibby?
Yeah. That's in Mygibby. No, let me Mygibby start at the Dew River, eh? Yeah, I think Mygibby start at the Dew River. So yeah, I think Mygibby start at the Dew River, so Morris Farm should be in Musselrado.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Yeah, but I think Mygibby.
I don't want to read anything that would not.
But Morris Farm is. So when you pass it, you get to the river there. When you cross, you'll be the eyes on the left side when you go into Kakatan.
So this NEC here, how do you own the papers and everything? Yeah.
Now carbon copy.
Huh?
I think that carbon copy.
It's ridiculous. I mean, everything about that. Even when people even do a screenshot, you gotta how do you call it? Something to. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Grand Public School Plymouth District. There's a serious fight. I'm not talking about physical fight. Plymouth polling place number 2. That is in Grand Public School. That is in Plymouth. Bafachima is he and this guy Antonin William. They really get catching it up there. Antonin F. William 173, Bafachimos 147. Wow, that's something. Folks, just bear with me. I'm trying to get something here. What's the time? 9:09 something here. 9 is 9:02. Guys, we're gonna be taking just quick commercial break to make a little adjustment here, and then we can. Yeah. So it's and the turnout in within the Maryland area. Well, yeah, Maryland that was very huge. I want them to clear here. These guys are going to be getting something here quickly about the working on it. I just want to make sure these numbers. This is quite interesting. I think from this Morifan, Mount Gibby here, but you know that's the NEC. What I call tally sheet, but it's so. The numbers here is just horrible. You can't even see it, so I just don't want to call something that I can't. I'm not sure.
I think that time I get live in it. What? Did he live in what? Smell no taste area or something like that?
Who? Maggie?
Yeah. I think going around the area there. I think that where Mangel, I think live. I think so.
Yeah,
oh no.
Yeah, oh no. He's just right around
VOA.
I think when you pass Batista, is right on the. I don't know whether he moved, but there's a place right on the road.
You're talking about VOA.
Is it VOA?
Not the VOA in Carisburg. The guy right there. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I just forgotten the name of that particular neighborhood on the road. So guys, here we are. Pretty well. The counting. They are still counting, and. We'll be getting some few numbers from LOFA. I think to wrap out, they are just doing all of the tallies. And I'm interested to see Nima there. We trying to see whether we can get something from Nima initial.
That 4 year number 1 seat. If we can come up to that 1 seat, that 4 year number.
Why are you so concerned with that 4 year number?
Oh, they will give me now. I will have an inkling of what will be happening in Lofa. That 4 year number I won't see.
What's about what Zozo and other places? What's
No,
Sese and Nali, let's have a conversation. What's the population of those regions, the Foya, or maybe not necessarily population, or the number of registering
let's just talk about the district. How big, how
district?
popular is the district?
District.
Because I was about to say, if you want to know the population, you got to go check the census. Oh, sorry, the preliminary census report.
Yes.
That was everything that preliminary in the other government when it comes to statistics, they let preliminary thing in it.
But the total population is 177,129.
I think that's the register of voters.
Yeah, for Lofa now. But Jawase is saying that they'll break down. We can play around it now or else.
No, but Mali, is the total number of voters, registered voters in Lofa, is that what you gave him?
Yeah, that's what he gave.
Yeah.
One what?
177,000.
177,129.
Did they break it down by districts?
No, I don't have that one.
If NEC website was up right now, I guess we could go there to look. But then, you know, but
they get a district by district number.
If you're trying to look at traditionally where populations are, Foya usually is not that populated compared to like a Zaza district. And the reason why Zaza used to be very populated beyond the fact that it's deep in Loma territory is because you had a current hospital over there, and then you had the Zaza training, Zaza teacher training college was there, and then you had a lot of things there that drew people around there. So they either came to the Zaza area for all those medical stuff in the school, or they went down towards Vanjama for the Telawea and the Vanjama multilateral, all these other pieces. And so those other places like the Foya and Kolahun and Bolahun, they will all move towards the Vanjama side, and then the rest of the folks like the Salaye district, all those people will move towards other district because you just have two kind of economic centers, if you will, in Lofa County. And that's some of the sad things that we talk about our country. A very large county like Lofa, when you are trying to count high schools, public high schools, you can't count more than 4. And we're talking 177,000 people registered. So if you're trying to look at the total number of people that live in that area, and so you're telling me you have less than 4 high schools, right? So those are some of the bigger issues we're talking about the census. But if the point you're trying to make is what a FOIA would be very important as far as the number of votes in comparison to the rest of Lofa County, I really don't think so. I think it's just a trophy. Like CDC wants to win FOIA as a trophy. Even if Joseph Boakai take 95% of Lofa County, if they win FOIA, they will still say they leak it. That the new thing they're using now, they leak it. They're looking at. They're not concerned about, because I just told you about Moses Scully in Salaye, how they're not performing well, but they're concerned about FOIA. So FOIA is that one trophy they want to take, even if they lose massively in the other places.
Yeah, and to also add to that, I just Googled FOIA, but it didn't give me the latest information. In 2008, the population was 20,569. And they say in 2008, the population of Kolahun, just next door, was 60,557. So I don't know what is the new variable for the census that just went, but it's a small place with small population. Yeah.
And you see, and the reason I'm saying that Boakai would win, Tamofa is a newcomer. The young kid around the block. I don't care what he had done there. He's a young kid around the block. The people, like it or not, they know Joseph Boakai name. They know him as the father of that area. Even what transpired there the other day, what all Tamofa was talking, what all he did there. When Boakai went there, the people I could see they listen to him very attentively. So, and as we always say, the tradition has some part to play there. Because some people say, hey, they play all the time, we're quiet. But by the time people came here, without seeing all the noise. So, I'm looking at those issues that for Fala to pull that vote out of FOIA, You got to work extra hard. You got to work extra hard.
But actually, my main concern, I thought Cecil was even going to talk about that. You see, all the lay analysis, if the votings are coming from the southeast, I think now we'd rather be saying something. Yes.
If the what?
I said when these little numbers were coming from the southeastern part of Liberia, yes. Then it's like we'll be setting the pace for the real discussion tonight. You see.
Okay.
The numbers from the southeast got to go through how to call the place, have to go through Ivory Coast and then come back into Liberia. So we got to wait a little bit.
Yeah, but yeah, my question. Okay. With the incident with this Sino incident that the ballot boxes fell in the river.
Let's bring in some numbers coming here, and it's getting to be serious. Let's bring in numbers. Moses came in, he came with some fresh numbers. Okay, so let's bring in these numbers here, folks. These are fresh numbers coming. Daystar International School, that is district number 12. Precinct code 30172. Polling place number 1.
What country?
What country? Moserado. Moserado. So the guys are just working on numbers that you can really make sense of. Everybody finger bleeding, sweating now. Polling place number 1, CDC 221, UP 174. Polling place number 2, UP 170, CDC 184. Polling place number, more coming in, that's why it just triggered. Polling place number 3, UP 162, CDC 174.
Mr. So, I know some of those numbers are minimum, but can we be at least ANC as a major factor? Can we at least list their numbers too, so that people?
Well, no, the guys, they didn't put it here, so maybe I'll just tell them to see whether they can list them. But I think they are just going. Yeah, at least if we have maybe done the first 2 or 3 hires. But let me just go with this one.
Just the first 2. That what is doing the first 2.
Yeah, first 2 now. Did I call? Was that 3? I called Jenna. Polling place 3, right? Polling place 3. I said precinct 30172. UP 162, CDC 174. Polling place number 4, CDC 216, UP 187. Polling place number 5, CDC 141, UP 139. Polling place number 6, UP 1119, that's 119, CDC 179. This is district number 12. This is district number 12, and I believe some will still be coming in here. This is a good fight for our CDC with this district here. District 12, where is it? Most, good evening. Where is District 12? Which region? I know 6 Tarawafi way there. District 12 is. Okay. Most, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, everyone.
The district, the entire Liberia waiting on the head type to hear about our district 10.
My big brother, Mr. Sissy, threw me away.
How are you doing, Chief?
I found that my big brother there, though. Sissy, he threw me away.
How you doing, boss?
Maybe you didn't give no enough room for his strategy room to work, so you know he anything. So you're okay.
Don't mind Mr. Soy politics.
No, But Mr. Moses concluded the whole thing already. He said, "Big brother, you know, Big brother get all the rights."
How you doing, Mr. Jones?
Not bad, brother.
Yeah, I haven't seen
No,
you
but
for.
some of that big brother, when the question they call you big brother, you know, you're not real big brother, but they just tell you that you not forget about me.
No, but
big brother.
You're my uncle.
All right, guys. I'm just trying to make sure these numbers that came in before I can. So your uncle shape, you go ahead. Me.
I that the people. I'm just so proud of the Liberian people because these people have not slept for 3 days, from what I understand. People been up and around, especially Maserado, trying to make sure that people were out there at 12 o'clock yesterday, I said the night before, trying to mark where they were going to come and stand for their opportunity to vote. And so these people really, in Maserado, really came out and exercised the First Amendment right, the rights to vote.
Yeah, so we're getting some.
I think it's a good thing for today.
Let's go through this here. Fresh update. Billicord Christian School, that is Pakopin, Maserado, District number 3, polling center number 7, precinct code 30273, Unity Party, UP, 213, CDC, 116. Total votes, 352. Total vote 352, valid vote 344, invalid vote 8. That's strictly official. I mean, that sentence is, the tally 8 already.
Anybody know that?
And that's the final?
Pack up. No, for that, I'm not saying, for that region, the pack up into which is history. Maserado polling place, what is 3? Yeah, find out what, Mr. George.
No, I was trying to find out, do anybody know that the district that George, we are in Boga reside in, what district is that? Because Pakopin is behind.
Okay, so this is here, precinct, voting precinct 30273. Oh my goodness, it's stuff here. 190. Jesus Christ. This is terrible.
Net on a website, it just down. You can't get.
Net fini with you guys. Say what?
Read my lips.
No, but say, I got a question. Should we be marching? Should we march? The results are coming in according to crowd size.
That one's after a while now.
And say, I said, should we be marching? These results are taken in according to crowd size.
I don't know.
I don't want people start putting coming for me on Facebook. Yeah, I will leave my
to be frank with you, before we leave the platform,
I'm trying to see verification on some of these numbers here.
Somebody will call on the platform and say, I told you, our result is coming up according to our crowd size.
So, there are a lot of people. There are plenty of people who claim that one though.
So, because I want to know that district that I want people are smart. Let somebody tell us the district that Joseph Boka and George will reside in. What district is that?
No, but I think most is divided into 4 districts. They get the Carisburg, the Commonwealth, and the Greater Moravia and St. Paul River.
You go around the sport complex, there's a District 6, and
yeah,
Ambassador Boyka within the proximity of that area there. So that I think I can make that sort of good.
Rehab road too.
Oh, okay. This Anthony Willem for CPP, he's doing well from Maryland side there. Okay, let's see. Senatorial candidate Playboat District, Maryland County, polling place number 2, Grand Public, Waller Topot 191, Ballot Brown 82, Tiet 50, Eric Jico 30.
Okay.
Playboat District, Maryland number 2.
Both Tiet and Jico were one residents of Rhode Island.
Who? Which one?
Tia and Jico.
Yeah, I know Jico. I think I know Jico. Oh, okay.
And Tia lived in Rhode Island for quite a bit of time.
There's a CPP 156, and then who was it? BC 143. I remember I said I think I said tired now too. Be on the all day today.
I have to bid you all a little bit of a good night. I might come back on, but I gotta run to do some other things.
No, yeah. Thank you so much, Sissy. In the next, but I man, can you say you running to go do something?
That's the problem with the married people. They you gotta consider them.
Mr. George, you see that thing? When he started with it, I knew that me you were talking to. When he first started, we will give you woman, you want all the other things, and then you come back with it.
So you always gotta give consideration to the family people. Oh man, family come first.
No, but says, you know what you gonna do? Says, I bet when he called me, you said, oh sir, you gotta be careful how you call you married people. I know you. I said, Mama,
no, I took the day off today to work from home, and sadly did not do a lot of work, and I got to be back in tomorrow, so I'm trying to get caught up on work. But I will be monitoring the show.
Thank you so much.
You're not going to be monitoring. Where you going?
So Moses, you here? Where is the counselor? Is he in Monserrato or is he in Nima County waiting for final results?
Well, if you don't know that, how am I supposed to know?
How would I know that? You with a campaign? I don't know.
The journalists are the one who followed the
Why I want to on your people? Why I want to on your people now?
Follow the candidates.
I know.
You should let us know what the itineraries are.
Why you guys trying to disown your own?
Who disowning somebody?
I mean, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to Moses.
But you said your. You used the word your.
Your.
I know. Who your?
Now all of your. Now some of your, but man, you're not part of that. Your. So what want to you?
No, the your now you gotta take your own from there.
Now some of your.
Well, bro, it's an interesting place to. I mean, it can be so.
Yeah, but you see that. Yeah.
This is history. I'm trying to see what's going to come from district number 10. Yeah, that district number 10, I want to see how it really going to look like.
Well, my only concern is District 10 because we have, they said that they have a record of well over 58,000 people registered in this district. And according to the Constitution, every representative represents a constituent of 20,000. Yeah. So by right, they should be looking at 2 other positions, 2 other candidates, in addition to Kolba Yeke, because then we need to have 3 from that district, or it needs to be redistrict. If you have those many people registered in a district, then you surpass the 20,000. So if you got 58,
then something happened.
That means that the 3 candidates.
Okay. We're getting little information here.
We need to see how many people voted and who they voted for, and if Kolba Yeke gets about of 10,001 vote, then he's re-elected. Because by virtue of the fact that he represents only 20,000 out of that district.
Okay,
No,
let's
but
go to this.
are you saying the register 58,000?
That's
Guys,
what I'm
guys, let's go to these numbers that are
Oh,
coming in.
that something happened.
It is.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's go to these numbers that are coming in. This is another thing people are looking at. That's a senatorial race in Moserado County. This is coming from my district number, that's Parker Payne area there. I believe it should be 3, Moserado, Parker Payne, Christian School, Parker Payne, Moserado County, number 3. Polling place, number 7, precinct code 30273. Unity Party, Whitman Pay, 107. CDC, Sir Joseph, 187. Total votes in the precinct, that area there. Total vote, 352. Valid votes, 335. Invalid votes, 17.
Now give that number again of valid votes and invalid votes.
17. So this it means the voter education aspect, and I mean I would say again, yes, it's a election commission, but this party, they didn't do well to get that outreach. Most of them, they were blessed. Most of them, they have a lot of outlets. They have their surrogates. They get their wash mouthpiece. They get their talking heads. But even that was so surprised. Even on the eve of the election, most people were still bashing. They were still slamming. They didn't find the time, at least the 1 week to the process, to create a massive awareness what people should do, because some of these things here, when you go check it, it's just people out of ignorance. I don't want Moses, so I will mark X all the way coming from Moses and coming down to me, thinking that you're doing bad to me. At the end of the day, that vote is being discarded.
Now,
they never needed to do that. All you do, you put your tongue in that place, and the person get the vote, the person you want them to win. But I know some people, they just run their ink or whatever they're going to use and goes into another person's place. And once it's like that, obviously, they're going to be disqualified. They should have created all of that awareness.
Yeah, but moderator, when you guys giving this thing, can you just ask them about some of the critical aspect of these invalid vote? I mean, some of the critical error.
As a matter of fact, you see the title here, but I gotta pour extra, throw another glasses over the one here. They have. Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, okay, at least this one here. So this one not too bad.
Because
question.
Yeah.
Let me ask a rhetorical question. You give us that number again first. The valid vote and the invalid votes.
The one that I just read?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Total votes, 352.
Valid.
No, that's a total.
No, total. I mean,
that's a total.
That's a total one.
On that particular
352. Valid votes, 335. And then invalid votes, 17. And I mean, the tally sheet here detail the information, but like I said, sometimes it just it's actually out. Oh wow, okay.
No, but moderator, here's my question. Some people went to the voting pool, like 3 ladies today. They went to the voting pool. Someone already checked their name.
Correct.
So how do we classify that? And it was a serious tension there. The police had to come in. Yeah. And the guy that was sitting down there, the guy said, "Oh, your knee is checked." The woman said, "I just coming." He said, "No, your knee is checked." So those are the difficulties that are happening on the ground right now. So
yeah, no, but I can't.
How do you see that?
I can validate that, yeah, because there were other people who went voted first. You saw the people they arrested, like Nima area. There were some other people doing all kinds of things. People get multiple cars. They will say they just coming. Who know whether they went there first and came back? So you will never know until investigations are concluded.
Yeah, there's a reason why we're calling for the biometric system. The biometric system don't account for that type of thing. Nobody hiding anything from you. By the time you go there, it will register it right in our machine. This is the reason why when they took the thing from the biometric system to the handy thing, there were all the problems coming up, people duplicating things, people having all kinds of things, people checking in. There one polling pool, some people went there, the guy said he can't open the book. He will check it for you. What you see all the kind of thing?
So who had the authority to stop the biometric?
In Pittsville, the lady wanted to see her name. The guy said, just tell me your name, okay? Then he went there, then he called her. The woman said, but let me see. He said, oh no, that's how we're doing it here.
There were 8 persons that were contesting for the senatorial seat in Moserado. This is as you see here, one say Boyu, LPP, Chanon, what? Jalo, Lano, Joseph Adisa, which is of course CDC, the incumbent, Idrissa Kaba, Stanford Kane, IND, Party Futura Tola Kukwe, CPP. So the number is actually, they have the numbers here. This one at least is visible. Some people get 5, some people get 3. CDC Sir Joseph, Senator Sir Joseph, 187. ACO person here gets 6. The ND person here get 3 votes. CPP Futura Tola Kukwe, 23 votes. UP Women Pay, 107 votes. Ayoba Sharif, URD, I don't know what sort of party is that, 1 vote. Can you imagine? Let me see.
Are you seeing in our district, the exercise is closed now? The person that leading there, that the winner. That what we're seeing here?
So, okay, this is what coming in for Dupo Row. Let me see, somebody went on? Somebody came in. Okay, Dupo Row, Dupo Baptist Field, Ruth L. Reeves Memorial Baptist, Moserado, District number 4, polling place number 17, precinct code 30119, Unity Party, 137 votes, CDC, 85 votes, CPP, 7 votes, total votes, 242 votes, valid vote, 233, invalid vote, 9. This is Duport Baptist Field. What is that? What I get a Ruth L. Reeves Memorial Church. That's district. That's actually district number 4.
Duport Road.
Yeah, I know that. I'm sure it's Duport Road. I just said Duport. Yeah, I know it should be Duport Road Baptist Field. Or yeah, but that's district number 4. But Duport Road is district number 4. Where is this? This is see more coming in here. Yeah. So yeah, it's a little after 10, guys. We'll be winding it up. I mean, since they are sending more stuff here, we'll just try to get as much as we can.
Come on now.
Yeah. You were talking, Moss, you were saying something?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get on NEC website, but it's not coming.
Yeah. NEC done with you people, but the last word that tonight, the people gotta go rest.
But now, this is time to supposed to keep the website up.
Ballots. I don't think those people are going to go to sleep tonight because they want to get results.
So they're not going to sleep. The results are going to be out tomorrow.
So who was talking about Sano? Who was talking about Sano having issue? Was that you, by George, or?
Yeah, myself.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a message here, and from a prominent citizen from Sano, who also have key interest in terms of following what is happening. It's a voting type postponed in parts of Sano and River says to collaborate with one of to collaborate with one of your panelists earlier session regarding the text he received from Liberia. So indeed, it is. It means that the polling place 165 voters did not show up. Because the station should have had 500 voters. So how?
Yes.
So
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, John.
The observer, they mentioned all those things. They had a press conference this evening. Observers, they were there. They observed all that those issues. They documented it and sent it and brought it to Senator Morovia. So they had a press conference talking about where the challenges were and how the view this and that. Everything was documented. And the problem I have is that the election commission knew this problem. Why would you want to put truck on the road to carry voting materials? They say helicopter people are using why they couldn't hire the helicopter to drive these things there with the workers.
What helicopter? We got helicopter? George.
Oh, CDC and they have helicopter transporting people.
Then they take the box and nobody vote. Just stuff the ballot box and go bring it.
No, I mean they should have airlifted to the area because the accessibility with car is very difficult because that's what happened. They put the ballot paper in the car got stuck, then they took it and put it on the motorbike, the rain came and beat it. Then they got
Bob George, don't you think that was done by design?
Yeah, I mean, at one point I will agree because they should have used other means.
Let me put a number out here just in case our viewers, people also
you can't rule that out.
Reaction
see,
to what happening.
One thing I said, the people on Liberia are getting very smart. When they're going to the observers, they carry the fair paper that they supposed to vote. The person, no, they were not doing it.
Exactly.
They put to them, you got to bring new ballot paper. We're not using this and will not do it. Okay. And so the international observer urged the election commission to mitigate that point immediately so that people can have the time to vote. And similar thing happened in Russia also. So I just want to tell our people that at least they are getting to know their rights. Because
Papa George, you don't think this is going to delay the total result?
No, I mean, even if it delay, but the idea that the people will have the right to vote.
No, delay, it can be serious issue too.
No, it cannot be serious issue. Mali, let me tell you one thing.
Delay is justifiable.
Yes, the preliminary results are coming out now. It's very important. These preliminary results are coming out.
Why make it important?
Because you cannot tamper with those numbers now.
Okay. I just referring you to the Sierra Leone problem. The Sierra Leone problem came from statistical inconsistency that had to put sanction on them.
But that
the statistical inconsistency, it did not come overnight. Someone manipulated figure.
Well,
so their problem was statistical inconsistency. So what the pool people had did not match what the election commission came. They did not notice it until everything was done.
No, Marlon, because this thing now,
do the research.
No, listen to me, Marlon. I'm not saying you lying. I follow the story so long. I'm not saying you lying. what I'm saying here, Liberia.
Let's get
what
this.
happens in Sierra it cannot be duplicated in Liberia.
Let's get a few numbers coming in here.
I just making a highlight on that.
I know
that was their problem.
Let's get a few numbers coming in for the senatorial race for Montserrat County. That's very crucial because the direction of the senatorial race could factor in how perhaps the presidential candidate will do. But this seems that Senator Sir Joseph, which is obvious, is doing well. This is the Baptist Fields, Reeves, place a senatorial seat, a United Party, Women Pay 75, Sir Joseph 110 votes, total votes 238, valid vote 228, invalid vote 10. Let's have a conversation here a little bit. George.
Okay, while you having that conversation, Brother So, can you give us the number for the presidential in that district?
Oh no, well they don't have a presidential yet. That's they just tally.
But senatorial in that district. If they're saying the total vote for the senatorial, I know they're on two separate ballots, but I think that report should come simultaneously so you can compare the number to see if the people that are voting for Sir Joseph are voting for we are.
That's an interesting one.
Because there may be something whereas that those votes that are being counted.
There's district number 4 here. Here is a presidential one year. United Party once they don't put a person in mean that's a you see like the United Party here they have 137 and they have CDC 85. So what is happening here?
Is it in that same district you just read?
Yeah, 85. The Baptist read district number 4. So what is happening here? People are most likely
splitting the balance.
Independent judgment, even though maybe I'm not for the party here, but I'm going to vote for this other person who is a senator or this representative. Not necessarily, I'm not going to vote for this man who is a president or who is a
blank. Olivier Blank.
Yeah,
they split it. What is happening?
I think a lot of people want to see more of this. I think they are this like
ballot.
They're doing it. That is a big time ballot split here. Who knows this person here? And I remember there's a wing, which is district number 4, some Liberty Party wing people. They are not seditions, but the women group heavily they endorse Sir Joseph. So there's a party cross line here. So obviously, those people they're voting for Sir Joseph maybe because of his engagement, things that he's doing, but not necessarily they might vote for the president or some will vote. So it all depends, and then think that would just be based on the individual's own decision making. This is what I'm going to do.
But let me interject this. We on that, and the people got to stand. And when we talk about statistics, those are the things, because when we look at the discrepancy between Sir Joseph vote and the presidential vote in that district, in days to come, what if they raise the issue that the people who voted for Sir Joseph voted for us?
No,
but
you can't raise that.
No, that's not.
Wait a minute. That's where confusion can happen. That's where they can come remotely and say that the people voted for CDC throughout, and something happened with the ballot because I got this amount of vote. We supposed to get that kind of vote. What if that rises?
But Raj, here's the thing here. And I'm telling everybody sign that sheet.
Listen, I'm just giving you something. What if that happens?
Well, then
what's the argument?
The argument here is that if Sir Joseph is a sedition and he's getting 135 votes and the president is getting 85, the president raised the issue in the next few days. Something happened at that ballot count. We were robbed of our votes because the people who voted for Sir Joseph voted for us.
So that's what we're saying. I don't know how anybody can do that in a right mind, because you are giving three. Here's the thing. I'm giving 2-3 ballots. I'm going to be voting for president. I'm going to be voting for senator. I'm going to be voting for representative if I was in that district or whatever it is. For the senatorial, it covers the entire district. So that's a different thing. So I could be an ANC person, and Women Pay could not be my choice for the CPP ticket. I can vote Sir Joseph, not necessarily vote for the president, or I can vote for the president. So how will you argue?
Those are two different sheets.
They are two different. So I mean, whoever crossed the party line, you get it. Like I was saying, I saw a Liberty Party people went from district number 4 that endorsed Sir Joseph. Now those people are they sedition? They are not sedition, but they sympathize with a sedition candidate. Are those people going to sympathize with the presidential candidate or CDC presidential or the incumbent? That I don't know. So it's their own decision making.
Precisely. So I'm only bringing this up so that we can educate the public on those things. So that
no, I think that
So there are two different sheets.
They can understand those things.
Yeah, you're right. So there are two different sheets. Yeah, because people do the party crossover.
Precisely.
Yeah. So let me so we can allow our followers for keeping up this time, just in case you want to share your own thoughts. Whatever you say here, you call is on you, not LPR. But as usual, we always like you to participate because it is you. We are here, and you strongly the love for your country. We're trying to wait here. It's 10 o'clock. Usually we're here, but gentlemen, hopefully maybe in the next 30 minutes, we'll wrap up. I know we've all been having a long day, but the number is there for those of you following us here. If you want to call, feel free to call, and we can also pick up that call and just have your own thoughts about the process.
What we're trying to do here in asking that question is to educate the people on the voter results, because it's not like there's one body with all CDC, and if you vote one CDC, you vote for everybody on the banner. So the people need to be educated to understand that because they split the ballot, that's what these possibilities are coming up.
Yeah.
So here are other numbers within the same district with different polling center.
They shouldn't go out there and raise the issue. How come the voter for San Jose didn't vote for the president? Because they both were now on the same ballot under the CDC banner. There's
You're
two
right.
separate.
You're
so
right.
We got
and I think we should emphasize that because people, I know people, it's kind of like they're in their own war and just look at the whole war and sort of visualize it and think
what is it?
what is right in there.
What CDC used to say? Vote one, vote all.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is no. These are two separate.
Even though they deploy a good strategy, because if you see Sir Joseph and all of the other candidates, they have the president picture. The visual resonate with people. It reminds people it do stuff. That's a good thing, but it does not necessarily mean that the decision of the people towards that representative candidate or senatorial candidate is going to be the same decision here. But let's see, more numbers here for CDC here. It's within the same district, the different polling center precincts as well. Senatorial result: Unity Party, Women Pay 74, CDC Sir Joseph 98, total vote 240, valid vote 227, invalid vote 13. So, within the same place here, district number 4, polling center number 8, precinct code 3119. Unity Party 131 votes. Who's that? Oh, Unity Party 131 votes. CDC 96 votes. CPP 5 votes. Total votes 238. Valid vote 236. Invalid vote 2.
Okay.
So here, at least here, the people there, they did well. Okay, within that same place there. Did I call this one here? Oh wow, more coming in here. Oh, 75. I think I called it 75, 10, 238, right?
No, not yet.
This is another polling center. Unity Party, Women Pay 75, CDC Sir Joseph 110, 110, total vote 238, valid vote 228, invalid vote 10. So people just for doing things on their own. There should be no reason. I know people, because people were just like, I saw that, the common community stuff. When you do it with the person, it's not like Kennedy Moses. You just from top to bottom.
Absolutely.
You just wasted your person vote.
I think it's good for the discussion so that we can continue to educate people on those issues, and so that if it should arise from any kind of statement from any person from a political party, they're gonna say no. We already know X, Y, or Z. It was a split ballot, and
Right.
Alexa Joseph in my community vote for him, but not vote for George Weah.
This is just an obituary conversation now. Do you think Wilmer Pay was an ideal person to have contested with Sir Joseph? Sir Joseph being around.
Yeah, actually, if Wilmer Pay pull this off, it will be right on the wing of Joseph Boakai. If he pull it out, he'll be right on the wing of Joseph Boakai. But I don't think he was. I don't think he was an ID candidate.
Most of our demographic is such a kind of ways in terms of the people had their own thing of doing. I will be a sedition. I will be a liberty partisan. The parties, they are all fragmented. So there are one things, sometimes they take definitive position that when it comes to the presidency, voting for the president. But with this representative, senator stuff, they make their independent decision.
Yeah, and I think it's by design that happens, because if they had them on the same ballot, it would have different results.
Yeah,
totally different results.
Yeah. So.
But and let me say one thing. This election, the way I saw the turnout yesterday, like people trying to vent the anger. Because all the people I saw before, I didn't see that kind of polling during the past election. People turning all like that. And the zeal they had yesterday. I think I was somewhere in Bon County. I mean, the rain. I remember that Tano was reporting.
Let's watch that and see.
Yes.
So, and now, this is where we are now. We cannot cross, but we have to get, I don't know, what is this? They face something like a ferry. As you can see, people standing one. That is the risk we are taking. This is the risk we are taking in Bon County. We are about to get all this stuff and cross this water and get across there to enable our patrol in the entire electoral district number 1. So this is what we're going through. This is the job we are doing for our people, you see. So you see the water. This is the risk I'm about to take now. Yeah. This is what is happening. No road connectivity is very poor. Very, very poor. People across want to come in this crucial time. Folks, we are about to take another risk. See what is happening. See what is happening. See what is happening. You have to place the backward. I don't know, ferry. They face this soft like a kino. And sometimes 2 bars over the soft here. And see what is happening. People are rushing to see whether they can be part of the decision-making process of our country. So
wow.
This is what unfolding in electoral district number 1. Road connectivity very, very cold. All over is filled. No car coming out. Only motorcyclists. Now our bike is parking. Our bike is parking. How will we get across? LPR is parking. How will we get across? How will we get across? That is the bigger question right now. So we are still contemplating how can we get across to get the message across in the diaspora.
How will we get across? Amos Joy, you from Bon County. Why you didn't go there to help to rescue the men? The men, the mother boy leader now. So how we get more?
You know, when the guy filed that report today, and I started to ask myself, what kind of leader that we have in the country? Look at these people, what they're doing to go cast their vote, the risk they're taking. And some of the people get the power, they won't even look at those people again. I mean, the democracy that we're talking about, look what people went through today, yesterday, to go cast a vote in that rain, taking that risk to cross that river. Just so to have
Generally, do you think the politicians care? All of them?
They don't care. And from that, I want to say, they don't care.
Because all of these people, they are aware, they know these conditions.
Hold on there. And sometimes I always say this thing here. I said sometimes your brother, literally speaking, like the man sometimes you speak the same language, but now sometimes do good for you. Sometimes the man who doesn't speak the language that you hear will do something good for you than your own people. Joy Howard tell them they've been sitting in that place with all the big getting. Look at the condition of that place. Look at the people. In Latin cancer, you know how many people gone in that river? All just in the name of democracy. What do we do for these people? You take the poor resources and you snub them. You don't talk to them again. Only when election coming out, when you come around. And
well, Bob George, let me just add to what you're saying. And that situation is not only unique to that demographic area.
It's in the entire country. The entire country.
The entire country. And I think from my judgment today and given the mindset of the people and the turnout to vote and, you know, people chanting, you know, we made mistake the first time and all of those chants, I think that it was their way of expressing their dislike about their conditions.
Yeah.
And I think that the voting today or yesterday, now that we've, you know, already passed the time there, yesterday, we continue to depict those voices that have not been heard ever. What we need to do now on these shows is to continue to educate these people on voter rights and how they can hold these people accountable in the future. This is the first step. You voted them in. So now we need to conscientize them to hold these people responsible that you voted in. They are there to represent you. And if you don't deliver, you do the same thing the next time, kick them out, put somebody else there.
So how are you going to hold them accountable when you never even had the opportunity to engage them? The electorate themselves, the electorate themselves help to facilitate this sort of behavior. So everybody went back. You never engaged in, they never committed themselves to anything. There was no question asked, bold-faced question. So how are you going to even hold them accountable?
Well, here's what it is. Like I said, this is the start of voter education. When we started with the ballot, the split ballot, I think people will understand when they watch the show why we have the discrepancy in voting, in the vote result between candidates from the different parties. Now, the other thing here is that you can't go and speak to the president individually. You got your representative. You speak through them. And if you're going to elect your representative, that's the first step to holding people accountable. If they don't come there, you demand them to come there so your voices can be heard. You want to make sure you representative and tell them that you want to meet with them because X, Y, and Z, the roads condition are bad. You can't get from point A to, because this thing is all over the country. And so we educate them that your representative is answerable to you. They don't go see and just make money and they don't come to see you. They're representing you because all of you guys can see them every day. That's the job.
Let me use a case study here before we go here.
Put it through them. Now, if they don't go and talk about your issue, then you start to do something else and tell them the next time around we're not voting for you because you're not.
Before you come in, I want to push back on Pat George and Moses.
That draw those sweet story, Moses.
Yes.
After 6 years, 9 years.
Yeah.
what Moses is putting forward there, that politics. The government don't control natural disaster. The government cannot face all the road in the country. Maybe by coincidence, there's a road there. Maybe the road not in good condition. The road is taken over by flood. And I don't think any government can control a disaster condition like what I have just said. For which, no, I'm coming now.
Wait, George.
Coming. No government can control a condition of disaster, especially flood coming, taking over the whole road like a river, and we want to blame that on the government. I'd completely disagree. All right. And the issue of road, it had just hiking under the guy administration. It is a blame game for since 1847. It just hiking under this guy administration, and he himself, he took that trouble and put it on his back. Okay? But what I'm seeing there, that floor issue, I don't know how condition, I don't know that road condition, how it was. All right? But I'm talking about the floor aspect that CDC cannot just control. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Mali.
Yeah.
Bob George, let me just respond.
Yeah, go ahead.
A little bit what he said.
So that's
I got there's something called natural disaster, man-made disaster, and what have you.
Yeah.
In developed nations, they have response team and they have teams that will respond to these incidents. The last time we had a man-made disaster in Liberia, do you know?
No.
Okay. That was 1980, I think 80 or 81 with the Norway camel.
The mudslide bombing.
So the one we see now, that what?
Wait. I'm coming. Just give me a minute. We talking, the whole world is talking about climate change. The rain that used to fall 50 years ago is not the same rain that's falling today.
I disagree with you. Say, give me your statistics. Let's limit ourselves to the water we just saw here.
Just give me a minute to finish my comments.
Yes.
There's a change in the climate. The condition I create will either compromise your people's lives or it will protect them when you look at preventive care. Now, if you're telling me that natural disaster every year, every day, every time, this is the rainy season.
Yeah.
They have floods all over the place, even in Monrovia.
Right.
So what can you justify about the condition of the road and everywhere in Monrovia?
So CDC is responsible for the flood?
No. I did not say. I said the people you vote into office are responsible to change the trajectory or to change the condition of the lives of the people.
I disagree.
This
scenario here,
my assertion first included the fact if they can't speak to the president, they can go through their representatives.
Yes.
The representative is not on the CDC representatives in those counties. You got Unity Party representatives, you got ANC representatives, you got other representatives for other political parties.
Yeah, but they can't do nothing about this flood. That's his flood. This is
Mali, you're missing the point here.
It's past and gone, Mr. Mali.
So what the representative they can do about this?
How do we correct it for tomorrow?
No, not for tomorrow. What can the representative then do about the flood that has flood?
So let's before we go, let's illustrate this.
Moderator, let me just close with this. Mali, what I'm trying to say is that condition that happened is gone. I'm talking about the future. How do we prevent it from happening?
No. I can't make that projection right now. I'm talking about now. No. We cannot talk about the future. We are talking about now. Are they responsible?
Mali, what I'm trying to tell you, That river, they pass that with motorboat. They pass that with motorboat. So it means that rain cover the road.
Yeah.
But has someone done a feasibility study to know that look, it will get 3 inches of rain, 4. This is where the creek will be or the road will be.
Okay.
So
You and myself don't know that. No, we don't know that.
Hold on now. Just give me a chance.
Go ahead.
I told you if they had done a feasibility study in building that road, because they laid there, the engineers will consult the people. If the creek get full, where does it reach? Maybe 2-3 inches of rain. Then you can say, okay, we might put this kind of covering or maybe bridge there. So if we have 5 inches of rain, this is where we'll start.
Drainage.
So if that happens, and the water comes down, natural disaster. I mean, that's natural disaster. You cannot blame anybody. They did what they do at the time. You cannot blame anybody. But what is that? The road, the water, it rain.
I'm not sure what.
You can minimize the damage.
You can minimize the damage. That's what we say. And let me say, I'm not saying I did not put a blame on CDC government.
No, we did not.
I said
government or representative.
Listen now. Even yes, representative is your district.
You speak through your representative.
You got the district district 1. Who district is that? They got it called Mervyn Cole. That Mervyn Cole district there. Mervyn Cole from CDC that hit district there. So if you are concerned about your people well-being, did he call the people? Did he get the minister of public to say, "Hey, look, come and do a study to see because the real get is not normal again. It's not."
Don't forget, that's not the only problem down there. Go ahead.
I'm not saying that's the only problem, but there are things you give priority to. That won't involve people's lives.
Yeah.
That won't involve people's lives. So priority should be given to it. I'm not saying it's the only one.
But then
when human life is involved, priority should be given.
No, let me push back on that.
We don't blame people for natural disaster. But what can you do to mitigate that? That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Yeah, let me push back on that. We have not reached to that level of hard thinking right now in Liberia. That level of hard thinking that we should do projection. Okay, next year will rain, so we should build a road. We have not reached that. Besides that, there are other serious priorities down there. People are hungry. All right. So all the future projections you're making, I'm coming now. All the future things you're making, I can't answer that.
It's not future.
And I don't know whether they're thinking about that. But what I'm saying, that issue there is all over Liberia. So let us not just use that as a one scenario to pass judgment.
Let me push back on you.
I disagree.
This is why sometimes I disagree with people vehemently. This notion that we have not reached that point.
Have we?
Mali,
have we?
Of course. It's the willpower. The willpower. No. Mali.
Now, okay, honor Joe, we are government. Honor Joe, we are government. I'll say no.
Hold on. You made a statement now. You try to modify it.
Oh.
Yeah, you just trying to modify it.
Yeah, I got to modify it. Honor George, we are government. We have not reached there yet.
Listen, even Honor George, we are. They have engineers in Liberia.
You sure? No. You sure we have engineers in Liberia?
They have engineers in Liberia.
No, I want to push back on that. If we have engineers in Liberia, we'll not be having any kind of argument.
No, listen now, Mali. They have engineers in Liberia, but here's the problem. That's why I tell you the willpower.
Why they should have the willpower? Why?
The willpower to do the right thing.
Why?
Because it's not there. It's not in there.
No, because we ain't reached that level yet. Under this government.
So under which government you're at that level?
We're waiting for the next government, and maybe it will be the government at that level.
Is that people not setting a priority straight? People are not setting a priority straight.
But Joe, you acting like you don't know the country you come from.
Mali, I will not sit down here and I like to say you don't have level-headed people in Liberia. I will push back.
If you have level-headed people in Liberia, then let them do the right thing.
So that's where the willpower.
That's then.
That's what I'm saying. If you have the people in Liberia, if you have the engineer in Liberia, you had a road there. The people base substandard road. The people base substandard road. The people go, they inflate prices for road. Then you say we have engineer in Liberia. We don't have engineers in Liberia.
Hold on 1 second. No, I think I'm not sure what is thing coming. Something not right here. Is that Pa George? Somebody's system corrupted or I think that Pa George, is that from your end? Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, that from your end there. Your system something not right. Something not it's when you come back there I get a sound.
Yeah. Pa George, you got something.
Go off and come back and see. Let's see.
You need to check your system.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, but Mali, that one I'm gonna come down a little bit. How long we are getting ready to go now? I am exhausted. This guy, somebody trying to call him here. I think we have it. What is lacking is this implementation, and that's the same thing we're talking about here. We never asked these people. We never asked these people anything. All we did, we voted for them, and that's what we're going to get. So you can't even hold them even accountable at all.
And that has been happening for a long time.
Everybody was defending their people.
Yeah.
If they say, oh, they don't do it 4 or 5 years ago, that what time to do it. That's not how you build a nation. That's not how you build institutions. So our own thing catch up with us. We raise our own alligators, taking them to be like little babies. And alligator is a dangerous thing. And at the end of the day, it takes her away. But Mali, I would disagree with you for you to say that we do not have it. Having it, you can have it, and they don't. Maybe the resources also not there to get that to get it into place. And I agree with you. This whole thing is not a George Weah thing.
No, they're not
this
there.
thing is there from time to time because. Who's it? Okay, I think we're talking to
because moderator. If you telling me,
if you telling me,
hello?
Yes, hello.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is James. I'm calling from Rochester, New York. How are you guys?
Good. How are you, James?
I appreciate the show, and I've been listening and following you guys very critically. I know that Liberia doesn't have or might not have electricians or engineers or tradesmen that are up to the standard of some Western countries. But like one of your colleagues was saying earlier, it is the will of the people that is important. If there is the will to do something and make a change in our country that is meaningful, especially to the youth, for some of you guys that are older, it might be a little too late for you. You might not have the energy. But some of us are young. We are in this country. We're in America. We're living here. We've gained experience. We have gained education. We want to go back and help. We really do. So to say that Liberia doesn't have qualified people, that might be very wrong. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We don't leave no voice behind. Every voice matters on this network. Thank you. Yeah, so yes, that's what I'm saying. You see the lawmakers here, and I was just trying to illustrate something that it could be common, simple. When I about to go Liberia the other day. Okay, let's see here. Let me just call me. Let's see here. Let's get what this our reporter is trying to say. He has traveled through the length, if not all, with all the polling centers, if not all, most of them, and let he tell us exactly what he has gathered from those centers.
Yeah.
Okay, Emmanuel was Jabot. Good morning, and I will say thank you so much for the extraordinary work since this morning, early dawn up to this time to be away. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Good morning to the audience in the US and every part of the world. It's good to be on the morning show this morning.
Yes, Where are you right now? Have you reached home or are you still out there?
No, I'm still I got the strength, the energy to move around tonight. I'm making sure we do a good job. We operate for peaceful, incredible election. So we are doing our best tonight. We are traveling to the other end of people amongst the other countries, electoral district number 4.
Yeah.
And that between twist and turn between district 4, district 3, district 5. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
With my colleagues. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, all of you guys, for the extraordinary joy you've been feeling us here. And I saw you were at the center when you were on the live feed when the president cast his votes and all of that. That was extraordinary. So tell us here, you went around today. How many centers you visited?
I visited at least 4 to 5 districts. On today, I was earlier on in Montserrat district number 6. Earlier today, this morning, I was in district 6 where the incumbent President George Weah, along with the first family, Cloud Weah, and the entourage of the people cast the first ballot at the Senegal Elementary School in Rehab district number 6. From there, I drive to district number 2 in Jacobstown, where we got an incumbent there too. Representative incumbent is Jimmy Smith. Jimmy Smith from that point. I visited 1 or 2 polling centers in District 2, Montserrat County. Coming to District number 3 in Montserrat County, where we got an incumbent representative, CB Bashir. I visited 1 or 2 polling places in District number 3, the Royal Christian Institute in District number 3. I also visited another police center just in the same district, number 2. I have opportunity to visit district number 5 and 72nd, which is located for heated ground, high criminal rate, huge disadvantage you in that district. But it was peaceful today in District 5. A little controversial was there in District 5 when one of the representative candidates tried to do electric trade when we were seeing multiple times at a police center with 2 of his staff, PC Samuel Johnson. But after security apparatus intervened, he had to leave the center at district number 5. You getting me?
Loud and clear. Yeah, we're listening.
Yeah, at district number 5. Late this evening, between Trenton County, district number 5, a few of those police center in district number 5 were opportunity to visit the lab academy where I do my broadcasting earlier this morning. Christian Academy in Police Academy, one of the police centers there. I also visited the Police Academy school, public school, another police center there. Also inside district number 5. I also visited the barrack police center on the 72nd barrack team. Yeah. I also visited the town hall between Twit and Town, the town hall and Kingsville City, one of the biggest police center with at least 6 precinct police places at that Kingsville town hall. I was able to visit the group Reed School inside Dupont Road, that is Dupont Road, most other county electoral district number 4. These are the centers I've visited today and still moving between Cape and Town, heading towards the same district number 6 area. So visit another center to get the update. But from my own understanding, what I'm seeing is kind of a different trend than 2017, where we had the coalition for democratic change taking commanding lead, but now this is a different trend from it's not official, but from my own understanding as a journalist observing the process and doing my own talent duty should be in your area now.
So strictly here, this is very strange, and I know how calculative you are when it comes to doing this here. What you are saying, and my guess here, those are official tallies in consonance with NEC and all of the observers, including journalists. This information, because we've been very careful information that we put out there to make sure that's the right information, not just anything people tweeting around here. So let's get it.
This is why I don't just post onto all of the exam posting is official from the NEC recording place on the wall while they're doing a tallying. I'm also inside the full room doing my own tallying. So all of the exam posting is official placed on the wall by the officials of the National Election Commission. So I'm not posting a result that I want to post. So all of the result is being done by NEC while they are doing accounting, myself doing my accounting on one or two occasions.
Yeah. So bottom line here, what total of 3 to 4 you say from what I'm hearing from you, Ambassador, there's a change in this political ties from what we see or what you know so far from what we know now. Ambassador Boyka seems to be to giving the edge.
Yeah, I seem to give him Boyka the edge, Ambassador Boyka the edge from what I see as a journalist from the result I'm tallying, the observation I'm seeing, the preliminary results. Some of those results, I think NEC need to step up their game because some of those results, they writing it, the officials are writing it, but they can take it down and try because I don't know how to reduce the ink, but some of those results, if you put it out, then they will take it down and kind of put it up. So they need to step up their game to one or two of those centers we visited on today, including the police academy public school, one or two occasions, we put the result up by our dance channel, they had to take it back. Yeah, they had to take it back in the polling room before bringing it back out. So from my own understanding, so I called on the National Election Commission
Question?
with the start. Yeah.
So what's going on in district number 10? It's one of a bone of contention in terms of it's a much needed district. What are you hearing from district number 10? Any information?
I was supposed to visit district number 10, but I was passing through. I actually passing through in district 10. I did not make a stop in district 10 because I had to run to town to get myself ready for this evening routine. Yeah, so what I understand, there was a person there, one of my colleagues tried to report a case in terms of violence in District 10, but I'm not on top of that information because I was not opportunity to visit District number 10 today.
Okay, so
ask a question real quick.
Just hold on the line. I'm at a polling center in Montserrat County. It is District number 6. Montserrat County. What's the name of this venue? Cow Mission. Cow Mission, Montserrat County, District number 6. I'm reading the official result from the work from the National Election Commission as I see it from the World Cow Mission view. Let's look at polling place number 1. Polling place number 1 for the presidential record. We take the top 2, that is CDC and that of the Unity Party. Let's take the Unity Party. The Unity Party, Ambassador Joseph Zaman Baka and his running mate, Kun Jeremiah, sit at the top spot with 223 votes. Polling place number 1, Kaupi District number 6, Cow Mission District number 6. Why CDC Ambassador yes, President George, we are 169 vote from what I see placed on the wall by official of the National Election Commission in Kaupi, Montserrat County, Cow Mission, Montserrat County, Electoral District number 6.
Mr. So, I want to ask, is the same district that President we have voted in?
Is that the same district?
Yes.
Is that the same
Yeah,
district?
this is the same district. The incumbent cast is both, but not the same polling place.
Yeah, I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know.
Kenija Elementary School.
Kenija, yeah, I think
and this is the
okay.
Okay.
So the incumbent cast is both at Kenija. This is the Power Mission School, but it's in the same Montserrat County Electoral District number 6. Official result, polling place number 1, Power Mission School.
So it means all of the places where all of those places ballots will be counted tonight before they leave, correct? All of the places that concluded voting processes.
Yeah, counting are still going on. Some of those polling center are high, 6 to 7 percent. They are still tallying. As they tally, they put on the wall. We journalists capture it. Sometimes, if we keep tallying, we'll move on another point, go to another point. We finish before the friend will take the result. Yeah,
how do you view the process in terms of the representations of the political parties, observers, everybody there witnessing, seeing it, and agreeing on those tallies after they are counted?
Yes, observers, the political party observers are all intact. The process is transparent. As a journalist, I will say to you, all of the polling centers are visited today, still visiting. I'm still visiting. I'm still working up to 6 in the morning, doing my best that I can do for the Liberian people. All of the observers is intact. The process is transparent.
I don't know.
They are all there seeing the counting of the ballot paper. They are all there. They will place the ballot up. CDC, yes, 41 star. Unity Party, yes, 41 star. ANC, yes. CPP, rather, yes, 41 star. LPP, yes, 41 star. So this is how things is going on. So all of the observers from various political parties are inside. International observer journalists are already seeing the process from every polling center are visited since today.
I don't know how you're doing it since almost 4 o'clock this morning. Being up to this is non-stop. Is there any surprise? Is there any surprise in what you have seen so far?
Surprise when you say surprise intent or what? The only biggest surprise I may say to you that the ex-vice president should be in the lead, from my own understanding. Should be in the lead. But I'm also hearing not to verify. I cannot verify from district number 8, the representative seat is getting twisted. The incumbent seems to be losing that seat, but I have to visit that district.
District 8 is where?
Akaya Bridge, Jackmantown.
Montserrat County should be Akaya Moses Bridge.
Jackmantown there, going to Capitol Hill, LU. Pastor community.
Who is the main challenger? Who is the main challenger there?
Charlatan and all those places.
Nobel.
Battling in that district are Rupert Rivers, you have Prince Tool, and Moses Akara, who is the incumbent in that district.
Good.
Wow.
But Moses had a question for him. Moses had a question?
Moses, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want, well, thank you for your resilience, resiliency. And I can't,
I'm not getting you.
I say I can't thank you enough for what you're doing. And these are some of the things we were speaking to earlier. Your commitment has shown that you have love for country first to be up for all these hours. The question I want to ask you is this. When the NEC takes down the ballot after they post it, have you noticed any changes in the new one they put up as far as numbers wise?
No, absolutely no. Absolutely no. I witnessed the incident at the police academy elementary school, just around the police academy barrack, where they placed the result, but it was not shining. They took it back and they put it exactly the same result we saw earlier. So that was the only incident. Yeah.
Thank you for the clarity.
Yeah, according to the NEC official, the ballot, you gotta mark it 2-3 times if the paper is under. So you gotta mark it hard before you shine from under. And the one from under, I like to place on the wall for
Yeah,
public.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you for making that clarity.
What are you hearing from Nima area that what meant Daniel Gatet, hopefully maybe tomorrow. What are you hearing from Nima? Any information? Or we should,
Yeah, I think you can talk to Daniel. Daniel will provide some update about Nema County. I'm based in Mosurado. I can get news from Nema, but I'm between 2 and 20 Mosurado.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll try to be back on early tomorrow, maybe to bring it. But Emmanuel, amen. Thank you so much. Since I don't know how you managing it, how you doing it, since almost 4 o'clock this morning to be here is yeah. But thank you so much. Please keep safe, and tomorrow we're gonna do it when you. I don't know whether you're gonna even get home, but when you get home, please make sure you give her a call. That way we know, or send a message. That way we know you are home as well.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Well, see, and that's what Pop George and myself was speaking to. And apparently, I'm sorry that Brother Marlin left. And we were talking about the resiliency of the people of Liberia in this election. And maybe we need to, in the United States, you all know, people say, I gained the capital from the vote. That's, when all these people vote for the president, he said, I was put here and gained the capital from the vote. So with what these people are doing, it should give a message to people who are going to be doing public service moving forward, that these people are becoming more sophisticated when it comes to elections now. And it's just that this is going to be used as a learning tool so that these people can start challenging the people that represent them. These are public servants, and they owe it to the people to work in the interest of the people. So when we talk about the role conditions and all of those things, they need to start holding them accountable. And that's what I meant. With this, we can capitalize on this. It's by capital. Whoever wins, I think, like the journalist said, he know that it's drifting towards the ambassador and what have you. We hope that the people that will come on board will do their due diligence based on the turnout. When you have people walking in the rain, in the water, and saying they're going to vote, or the rally, attending a rally, that speaks volume. We cannot measure these days to the days before. We need to capitalize on what we see today and learn from it and try to advance and do
Okay,
something.
well, guys, we're gonna leave it there. Hopefully, I might be up early in the morning because they are sending messages, and this guy, I mean, all of them, they've been doing well, folks. Pretty well before the night come to an end tomorrow evening, so we'll get a pretty idea as to the directions of the country. Most likely,
yeah, most
if
likely,
not, will most likely because
yeah.
he's still out. Other people are still out. They was on the spot. You heard the, I believe, election person were trying to get him to make sure to call the name of the center, all of that.
Yeah.
Amos George, thank you
Yeah.
so much.
But Mr. So I'm saying this thing here. Our people attend getting some kind of message. Whoever wins this election will have to work very hard. Whoever. Because our people now, what I always say, they're not being patient. And if a president, we are happy to lose this election, then the message will be very clear to official leader of Liberia that if you don't perform, this will kick you off. Because I'm waiting here to see the result. Because the turnout, I continue to stress this, the turnout, the zeal I saw in his people is like protest vote. Whoever will win this election, the tax for them to deliver will be very, very, the bar will be very high. and they will have to work 24 hours, because if they don't do so, the pressure that will come on them, it won't be easy. There will be no room to say, oh, give me time. No. Because when we are making these promises and you get there, you tell people you're waiting, they will not wait for you.
You're right,
Right.
yeah. I think you said it right. And folks, yeah.
Okay. Now let me just get.
We just want to say thank you to the Liberian people.
Yeah.
At least we didn't see, I would say, no violence. Nobody got hurt that I know of. I really want to commend our people. And I don't know, this election is also the observer in Liberia. They are more. The people are on this election like leech. The people eyes are on the election. They really on this Liberian election. I don't know other places, but they are really focused on the Liberian election. So maybe the room to manipulate, I think, will be very slim.
And I think it will get better moving forward.
This is the number. This is the final tally he's sending now from Carward Mission School, Moserado County. That is electoral district number 6, polling place number 6, presidential result. Unity Party 205, CDC 189, CPP 8. Total number of votes 420. Total number of votes 422. Valid vote 416. Invalid vote 6. District number 6, district number 5, and I think 3 out of 4 and 2 other ones, they are the most populated, and then they are the most populated district. And this is key because anyone who takes a good or significant lead in this district on the presidential race, you could put yourself in a comfortable lead or better position, because Moserado, 800 some more thousand.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you take good chunk of that number up to maybe 60% or whatever, or 40, because the other people are going to get something, and these other folks, what they are getting, more or less, it's been narrowed down with the CDC and that of from CDC in CDC and Unity Party.
And let me just add is that I think those districts are within the corridor of Iadera Road going to.
That's President Ware and Joseph Boca district.
That's the area when you talk about King Gray, because Carver is right within King Gray.
So okay, let me see here what he's saying. This district number 6, because Boca is within that scene.
Yep.
Is within
that's
that
what I'm saying. I said President Ware and Boca, they live in the same district.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yep.
Carver Mission School, Moserado County, electoral district number 6, polling place number 6, senatorial result. Unity Party, Women Pay 101, CDC Sir Joseph 212, CPP Toller Victoria 47, total vote 422, valid vote 416, invalid vote 6. I think Sir Joseph, I think he's drinking champagne or drinking wine.
He's drinking champagne, and that's why I'm telling you, he's drinking champagne, and his boss man is crying. So it's a split.
That one there. Yeah, you trouble. I'll tell you.
I call nobody.
So, okay.
I understand though.
Update. Yeah, but let's get this quick here. Update. River says. We Zion polling precinct complete. So they want that for River says. CDC 219, UP 18, Senate Bill Twari. Oh, Bakuba Junior say anything here?
I know. I know her name.
Man, Chinese man, they have to die. Senate Bill Twari 150, Gabriel Smith 139, Francis Pay 4, Zimitan Town Hall complete, CDC 281, UP 155, Senate Bill Twary 375, Gabriel Smith 329, Francis P 12.
What ticket Francis paid running on? Francis paid. I say Francis pay is it what ticket?
Francis Pay, Francis Pay.
Yeah,
You see, there's nothing that they mean they are independent.
Independent. Independent.
When they're not sure, they said, then they try to stick somewhere so that people have empathy or saying. Okay. Ningbe polling is NEEGBA for those of you from that side. If I'm not calling it right, I'm sorry. Ningbe polling precinct complete. CDC 281. No, UP 281. CDC 164. Senate Bill Twary 92. Gabriel Smith 130. Francis Pay 159. Coward Mission School, Mossoro County, Electoral District number 6, polling place precinct number 7. So pretty well, and since it's a very crowded area, it's a very populated area. 6, 5, I think 4 and 7. The guy want me to sleep. My head is pounding right now. Mossoro, Unity Party 233, CDC 165, CPP 7, total votes 423, valid votes 410, invalid vote 13. Kawa Mission School, Mossoro County, polling place number 7. Wow. Number 7, they keep coming, so it got a trickle. 7 Senate result. Unity Party, Woman Pay, 133. CDC, Sir Ali Joseph, 192. CPP, Victoria Toilet, 41. Total vote, 422. Valid, 398. Invalid, 22. Total vote, 423. Valid vote, 410. Invalid vote, 24. This is, guys, we gotta sleep.
This is interesting.
Let me just say this. Over the past 3 years, Sir Joseph have been planting his seeds.
Yeah. Okay.
When he came here, and all of that, and those things, he's been planting his seeds all over. So I think the people.
Caller, please call back. I made a mistake. I hit the wrong. Stop. Please call back. I'm sorry. Please call back. Let me just pick up your call before we go. Yeah, sorry, Mose. Go ahead.
That's okay. And I said, Sir Joseph have been planting his seeds all over the place. By taking those school buses and doing this and doing that. And I think he was able to resonate with the people somehow, some way. And for that, they feel that, he deserved their votes. I'm just hoping that we can find out who's running on those tickets for UP and for the CPP.
Women Pay and for CPP.
Women Pay and a quick way for CPP.
CPP.
Yeah, and Joseph,
that's a giveaway. I mean, we don't want to undercut what is going on, but Sir Joseph, whether you like CDC or not, Sir Joseph, he's a brand of his own.
Yeah, he is.
So it's just hard. Let me see. I think I'm getting something from Lofa here. Let me see.
We want to get.
Wow, let me see. Tally sheet here.
That vote me are interested in.
Let me tell the guy, like he gave me the number. Got a number. Let me tell him to give to write a number. Just the 3. Because there's a tally sheet is in polling place in Golu Public School, Salaye District, Lofa County. Okay, let me just say to see what he can. please.
So this whole election year, the surprise coming is that people are not voting down party line.
No.
They are
Because
splitting
it's a split ballot.
Yes,
Because
they are
you have
splitting.
that's why.
Yeah, yeah, they are splitting.
So,
They are splitting.
Mr. George, I had to do that. I'm surprised with these numbers, with this stuff coming out of Maserati with CPP. What went wrong? Deceit, sycophants, hypocrisy. People don't tell their people the best thing. They're just after the cash, and they just tell you everything is okay when it's not okay. I mean, I can deduce to that level.
Of course, anybody now you can start looking at
No
it.
good, no good, effective public relation.
No.
The board sit on one media outlet instead of then selling the people agenda, drawing that contrast. You buy more people, you say whatever thing, you make up news, subliminal messages, false who, thinking that you're doing good because you need some sort of reward, and they play into that, and they themselves play into that narrative.
What?
Yes.
And Mr. So, you know, the next campaign, we'll get ready to go run our campaign. We'll look for our presidential candidate so we can tell the people how to run campaign. Because this is why I always tell the people.
We'll carry you?
No, we'll look for somebody. That's why I always tell the people. I said, there were things in most of the camp that they were done to sell the candidate to define the opponent. But they failed to do it. They failed to do it. There were issues that people should have taken advantage of. But they failed. And now you're going to be asking the man, oh, sir, I don't know what's wrong. No, you didn't do your work. And as you see, they go and sit down one online, they go attacking people. Instead of you selling the policy, moving into area, no. You just sit down, oh, they thought they won. Oh, they meant this. No.
Okay. Tambatela School District, that is in Lofa County, polling place. Oh.
Afoya?
Gee, Afoya been here tonight. You want me to make one for you? You want me to sing one for you song?
I want to know that for because I want to know what
school district number 1, Lofa County, polling place, number 8 precinct, code 21021. UP 115, CDC 121. So they put a CDC put a fire.
Yeah,
where is this?
Tamatera, I don't know why, because Tamatera is Gisi district. I don't know in Foya, but I don't know. Maybe it could be other district school they name after him.
Yes, for this one here, CPP. Okay, 115. Okay, that's the top.
What's the total vote in that district?
Okay, zone is okay. He sent it. Let me see what I can zone A here. Any sitting or thing that to get people out of trouble.
That carbon cover there, you see. So
yeah, so they kind of like
you know that Chinese carbon people.
You know, I don't want to call it wrong now, to be honest. They hear. Can you see with your glasses when it's can you see?
Mr. To ask what district that vote coming from?
The district? Let me see here.
Maybe you're not reading more right.
I'm reading it. This is I said Tamatela School, which district? Let me see the district.
I know Tamatela come from the Foya area, but I don't know whether that school is in the Foya belt.
Wow. Maserati County, Maserati Mission School, District number 6, polling place number 1. I think this should be the last one. Presidential result. Unity Party, 223. CDC, 167. CPP, 7. Total votes, 420. Valid votes, 414. Invalid votes, 6. I think they should be the last, either the last or second to the last to close for that whole
district.
Yeah, for that district. It's a very crowded district.
Yeah. That area crowded.
Very crowded district with sort of vote reach.
And the next thing, Moses, I want to see the vote from West Point and Yukuta.
I know. I know.
You want to see what?
They vote from Western Yonkuta and Lokintown.
And Douala.
Yeah, that's the area. I mean, that area, that black Yonkuta, Lokintown, West Point. I want to see the vote from there.
You want to see the vote coming from Capitol Hill?
Nah, Capitol Hill. That Capitol Hill now part of it is
But
Akaya.
the way this thing turning out with this Maserado, I mean, it's still something, but with this sort of impressive, UP seems to be getting a lot of impressive numbers, and people, other people doing all sort of funny thing here. You got to get this information. You know, that's the whole thing. You got to get the information coming directly from the tally run from NEC, because any other thing you pull out there, you just fooling your people.
Of course.
You're creating unnecessary confusion, trouble, which nobody
will
buy into it.
Yeah.
Because these people that have their representative, they get a representative there, everybody taking record, they put it out. That's why you should put up. This thing, it doesn't require taking that kind of thing to water it, because it's not even going to hold a dip of water.
No. And that's why I'm saying this election, I think it's one of the scrutinized elections that we'll be talking about, because the observer in Liberia, they are on top of this election. They are really on top of this election. So if anybody thinks that maybe they'll do something, it will be the chances maybe will be very slim. And
this is very open. And so people, and they got strong warning from the international community.
But that's why the people have been there since, I think, almost 2 months, the people being in the country.
The people, the NEC and all of that, they got strong warning. It's been, they've been spoken to by a lot of people.
Yeah.
This is not Painsway Town Hall, Maserado County, District number 5, polling place number 4, Unity Party 244, CDC 134, CPP 8.
It means that if from this number, Unity Party is going double digits.
Yeah, this is a complete.
Double digits, because 110 to 200.
You see, somebody looking for trouble on you, and you will deal with the person there, and our own man. You see, the kind of question he's asking you, Joy, how is Mr. CPP doing? You see the kind of question he's asking?
Who's that? But you see, here's the thing here. So many people.
With our people there, don't be the laborer.
No. So people have to understand. You go into competition, there are two things: either win or lose. That's it.
No, but
and that is what democracy is about: to either win or you lose.
But I find it very difficult with this sort of result here in a whole district to get like with more than 4, 5, 6 polling center to get like 8, 10 votes.
Well, that's concerning. It should be concerning, Mr. So.
So
what should be concerning?
And the part of that is, they will learn. People will learn. People, they don't like the truth.
There's something.
You have people who should be your top surrogate. These people, you confide in them. When people see them, they see you as somehow. But you make power with people. You force with everybody. You don't, for whatever reason, you scare people away. So some of these people take their anger and cross it over to the person who transfer aggressions. That's what happens. Because the guy, you could be a nice person, but I hang out with you and I'm a bad person. So they see through me, they see, but that man is the same. He just put that guy there, he's pretending.
Well, let me just say this.
Want to persuade votes.
Let me say this, Mr. Thor. You see, politics in campaigning is messaging. The message you send out is what you get back. What you put out is what you get back. Now, when you look at the CPP, one of their strategy was that they were not reaching out to the general population. They were very selective on who they were reaching out to. And so it came to show with the votes. When you encrypt your messaging, and it only go to a certain group of people, and you only resonating to those people, but you're running for public office, it doesn't work. And many of the cities, the CPP people were told that. And when you came from the CPP, the original CPP, now you got another CPP, it tells the inconsistency in leadership. You don't come from one CPP and go form another CPP and think you can collaborate, and people don't see that as dysfunctional.
So,
and I think the voting result speaks to that. The dysfunctional. I mean, you can't do that. Look at the people that are coming to see people now.
Let's take a rest tomorrow morning. Hopefully,
and all of those people.
I need like a little 5 hours. I need like a little 5 hours maybe tomorrow before I can even get outdoor, because if I'm a guy that keeps sending anything, I will not go.
Yeah, but the interesting thing there, when I did that polling district 6 result.
This is
that should be troubling, because 2 of them live in our district.
Of course.
And if the old man on a bucket is doing that much better in that district, then you should start worrying about outside.
Listen, but the other thing also is
Papa, we can now see it, and confident with this stuff that coming, he's pretty well in a comfortable lead. The win that he needs to put in a better position, most likely he's on the top.
Especially in
and when that happens, and if it is announced,
if it happens in Maserado, it happens in Magiri, it happens in Bomb County, it happens in Lufa,
and
it's over.
It's over.
I'm waiting to see how Nima going to look like, and Bomb County. I wanted to see how Nima and Bomb County going to look like. These numbers are coming in from Maserati, most likely, even though all of the districts, but greater portion. If history repeats itself on our side, that would be comment. We're tired about it.
But you see that the number in our district 6 is 200 plus.
Yeah.
Give me 1 minute quick. We are about to go.
Pap George.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
This is so good evening. This is Victor.
Yeah, Vic. What's up?
Good evening, Pat George.
Yeah.
Pat George, I projected this yesterday to you that the election results might run up to 1 round if the voter turn out. I'm not projecting that this election has ended on 1 round, but from the local things, it can surely tell us that the voter turnout won on October 10 yesterday, and with the preliminary results coming in, it can surely tell us that it is possible that there will not be a second round.
Well, let me tell you now.
The 2 leading parties are kind of neck to neck in some areas, but in some areas, Honorable Bwaka or VP Bwaka has a comfortable lead. I just wanted to make that projection before you guys leave. I just wanted to.
But let me tell you now.
What I said yesterday.
Yeah, let me tell you now. For us, we not make that project. We want to see at least 50% of the voting. When we see that now, then we're gonna start making some educated projection. But this is not even the whole county, so it's just portion of the district we see. You can get lawyer and other people can make up for it. So let us see if at least 50% of the county vote in. Then at least we can see now what the win will be laying. I'm not saying it can happen, but
was that
you see,
once there is a huge voter turnout, there is a possibility. And the first thing that happened was there was a huge voter turnout, and we all saw it. That's why I just wanted to put you on record for.
Yeah, but no,
fair to announce, Esther, NEC system is up and running now. Usually these sort of glitches always occur. I'm looking at now, NEC website is up and running. So hopefully, I think they're going to be putting more information there.
Yeah, at least we can be looking at it and give it some.
Because whatever I say, this is why people should start forget. But people, okay, let's see here. This is something that coming in from Lofa here. This is interesting. I think
it's
the
done.
other sent it, but that seems to be the truth. Okay, yeah, all right. That's the same information from the sister network, Radio Takuma or whatever. Okay, that's the same. Let me see. He's typing. Yeah. This one here is. What did they say? What's the talk? They say man can't talk all. But man ain't not talking some.
Please leave my brother.
I want to speak with your concern about District 6.
Oh, let's see.
That place?
I didn't get it, Moses.
I said I want to District 6. You know who else live in that community?
I'm not a person. We are.
Hello?
The deputy speaker lives there.
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
I think I didn't work number. I tried to call like your public radio. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why you're calling.
Okay.
The numbers are interesting, yeah?
Oh yeah, okay, Mr. So
Yeah.
yeah, no, I corrected that error already. I was trying to say that my name is Esther, and I was trying to correct the error that I made when I said NEC system should be up.
Oh, by tomorrow.
By tomorrow it should. We're hoping that it will be up because like Facebook, there are a lot of numbers. Everybody just posting their own numbers, which sometimes can cause chaos and those things. If the election commission system was up, people could just go there and be able to get some information from there. That could help. I hope it will work tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm saying the system, that's what I'm talking. I'm looking at it right now. The system is up and running.
It's up and running? Okay.
Yeah, it's up and running. So even though I'm not going through it to see where the raw numbers are, but I assume they should be posted here. Let's see here. This is Monserrato.
And another thing though, that we need to work on, if people counting election results in darkness using flashlights in the 21st century, that's something that next time that Liberia will have to work on.
Well,
that's
true, but that should have been the responsibility of the election commission to put even some other kind of light.
Doing that. So anyway, we are grateful that people turned out today and yesterday.
Right.
And everything went well because like your time is already yesterday. So yeah.
And Mother Nature was good though. Yesterday, it was crazy. Day before yesterday, but the water for the voting, it was just perfect.
And I think social media also played a part in these elections because most people now get on social media, they see all these things going on. Like before, when election going on in Liberia, without social media, we couldn't have known everything that is going on right now. So so social media also play a part. Like got people to rather go out to vote.
So let me ask you a secret question.
Yeah.
Who is having a sleepless night tonight?
With the few results that have come, but again, I will not see who's having us. ANC. Yeah, ANC.
No, honestly, I'm surprised. I'm surprised with some of it. This is district number 6. Yeah, he just sent in Monserrato district number 6. King Gray Public School, polling place number 6, precinct code 30475. Unity Party 143, CDC 171, CPP 5.
Yeah.
So why you keep
Moses? The thing about it, people. Okay, this is the Senate. Oh wow, this is the Senate on. Senate result: Monserrato County District number 6, King Gray Public School, polling place number 6, precinct code 30475. These are real-time numbers. They are NEC people check. Unity Party, Woman Pay, 71. CDC, Sir Ali Joseph, oh, the other one came in. Sir Ali Joseph, 174. CPP, Victoria Tola Kwekwe, 38. Total vote, 336. Valid vote, 313. Invalid vote, 23. Lofa County Electoral District number 1, FOIA. What a man who are asking, where Emo Joy? Emo Joy can listen to FOIA. Precinct, that's a Tamatila school here. Okay. Polling place number 13. CDC, 118. FOIA. Polling place number 3. UP, 108. Senate, CDC, 128. UP, 43. Representative, CDC, 161. I think FOIA, that would be what name? Tomofala, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for FOIA, right? CDC, 161, and UP, 70. Wow.
I know that
Should it be a surprise? I mean, Tomofala, the Tomofala factor kick in there. It kicks in.
Yeah.
Mosorado County District number 6 again, Clean Grade Precinct, polling place number 6. Unity Party 143, CDC 171, CPP 5. Total vote 335, valid vote 324, invalid vote 11. So I think there's a redemption on the part of Tomofala.
Well, how many precincts they have in there? It depends.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, you're quite correct, but I mean, with this one, with the FOIA, this is polling, this is precinct, this is Lofat Electoral District number 1, FOIA. Precinct name is the correct Matela Public School. Let me see how many. Let me ask you how many.
Yeah, how many precincts they have in there?
The election result duplicate you.
I remember like Ned Romney and Obama.
The way I think Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump, something they play, who were there checking and doing stuff.
Oh,
it was almost like Jeremy follow that.
What about John?
I don't believe I'll pass out for any election.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, Mr. So I got my system work tomorrow.
Yeah,
ready. Yeah.
Try that system there. We need to look at it. I don't know what are the.
Yeah, maybe I'm not doing something right.
Maybe the Emma Joyce.
No, I think I'm Sensei because Sensei gave me my system work down. Maybe his is very powerful. Yeah.
Mr. So, why everything? I mean, why you? I told you myself, pardon. You myself come in the same district, but you don't. I mean, every time you want put everything on me.
That means you decide to follow the liberal, so I will torment you until you come back home.
Before
yeah, definitely.
I'll be available tomorrow too.
Okay.
Yeah, John tomorrow, man.
Yeah. So yeah, Pa Joy, there's a FOIA came in here, and I think there's the Tomofala factor. I'm asking how many percent in FOIA. Yeah, I'm waiting for him to respond. But CDC did well. Tomofala factor really kick in.
So what he got in from the precinct right now?
I'm kind of like, let me see here. Where is this at? FOIA district number 1, precinct named Taylor Public School. CDC 118, UP 108, CDC Senate 128, UP 43, CDC Representative 161, UP 70. So that's a good fight.
Yeah.
Grand King Gray Public School. This is Mosorado District 6. I think this should be the last one. Unity Party 159, CDC 180, CPP 3, total vote 345.
Yeah,
Senate,
King King Grade are right opposite the football field there, the SKD complex.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there on the right hand at King Grade.
Senate result. I think this is Sir Joseph. Sir Joseph is re-elected. I mean, because
Are you projecting that?
Are
you projecting that?
Tomorrow, most likely, we will do that projection.
Okay.
To wait and see where it comes from. Because and the reason you can even with this year you can even project, because when you look at these numbers, you will start thinking and look at the other district. How can he? What is the probability of he getting that number to equip or to kind of catch up, or to say it's just not possible?
So many
This is pulling number 5 for district number 6 is Senate. Women pay. Sir Joseph is winning double digits. You know, I mean, let's be honest. Women pay 78. Sir Joseph 181. Literally, that's it. You have CPP, Federal Toilet, 4, and all of that. So where will he get that sort of magic numbers from?
Let me play. Let me see. Let me play. Let us see. Those area we're talking about, West Point, New Cruton, Lockington, because those are areas. Those are highly density populated area. Let's see what's in those areas.
He has the results. Okay. So King Gray Public School. King Gray, where is King Gray Public School?
Opposite football field, opposite SKD complex.
Yeah, okay, that's in district. Yeah, district 6.
Yeah, when you're going on the right hand side of that King Gray, the guy in Bassotown.
Okay, yes, it's CDC here. CDC has the result coming. I don't understand what you're trying to say.
What happened is they have some places in those areas. In those, and because of the population,
yeah,
they have many precincts there. So what happened is that.
So this I used it was often said silent voters. Where did this silent voter went to? They went to Joseph Boyka?
From what you can see, this trend is still soon, but from a few districts, if it repeats itself in other places in Boston, Raritan, and Falls, Boga will be sitting in a very comfortable seat by tomorrow. You will be doing
this district 6 here is a very crucial.
Yeah, but now I'm trying to tell you because that is the home. Yeah, the district 6 is the home of President Weah, Funati Kofa, and Joseph Boakai. I think there are 3 figures that live right in that district. And if Boakai is winning the double digits, then you got to worry about the next district. Because that person, we are back. Yeah, that's his home.
Well, the people see what's going on.
Yeah, so if one of our Boakai is beating him by 200 plus point there, then you got
honestly, Unity Party, Ambassador Boyka will be sort of results coming very soon, but I think he's doing what he's supposed to do to make him much stronger and get him in the lead. So if that continues for the other districts results, then it will be good. Okay, most folks, gentlemen, ladies, we want to thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna get a rest now, and hopefully I will got it done maybe tomorrow. It's just after
4 our time.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I will let them know. Maybe by 4 o'clock, get a 2-hour little program, stuff like that. 4 or 5, get a 2-hour program, get more information before we can do. Okay, guys, we want to thank you so much for believing in us, for sharing your evenings, your morning with us, no matter wherever you are. This is not a makeup video. This is exactly it. And that's why we're asking the people. So we don't manufacture numbers. Hey, Mr. David, I'm gonna keep your projection. Yeah, that projection was Joseph. I think it's already secure. Yeah, but for me, I want to make sure. I want to look at a few things, but pretty well he's in a comfortable. These numbers, all these one are coming. Or if you add them all, you begin to wonder how can the other person just sweep those. Nothing is impossible, but we'll wait and see. But I think pretty well by tomorrow we will be able to do projections. We're waiting to see the numbers are going to be coming from Nima, Bon County, Mount Gibby. Grand Bassel seems to be it's kind of like that, but that's the first anyway. The first one that came in is a sort of a little surprise. Guys, thank you so much. And by God's willing, we're going to be back early morning. This is what we sign off for. Let me try and get a little break, rest as well. But we really, really appreciate your time with us. And strictly is because of the commitment you also have for your country, not necessarily all, but you are concerned. You want to know what is going on in your country. So I want to thank you so much for everything. Leave your comments, your suggestions as to how we can enhance our capacities of quality broadcasting, do what is right. Yeah, and I think I would say kudos to Liberians today. There's no way in the world election is going to be just go strictly without anything. But for the most part, there were places where there were a little bit tough thing, but at the end of the day, the people were resilient and they decided to vote. And I think it's okay. They will speak the volumes of leaders, national leaders. So there seems to be a shift in paradigm of how the electorate now are sending a strong message. Most likely, we don't want to conclude on that, but most likely, and the future of their country and trying to take their destiny into their own hand. And that's what we say on this network. Do not allow people to define you. You can better define, introduce yourself. When they define you, it takes away your substance and time what you're supposed to do. Guys, thank you so much. And let's continue to pray for our motherland, Republic of Liberia. No babush for a child. Your child is your child. I never saw anybody who just get their own child and say, oh, the child too bad, let's throw the child away in the bush. I don't care if he's a thief. That motherly pain, that fatherly pain will be there. You try to do whatever you can to support, not for the child to do bad, but for the child to change for the better. Liberia is our country. This is not about the individual. So whatever decision they're going to come up today, tomorrow, Liberians should embrace it. And hopefully it's going to be a lesson learned. When people ask you to do something, you have to do it. The hypocrisies and sycophants, they're too much. It's all about themselves. Don't be surprised when you have another 10 or new political parties in March 2029. Folks, thank you so much and have a pleasant evening. We will see you hopefully by the grace of God early tomorrow morning in continuation of Decisions 2023 in Liberia. Have a pleasant evening. Bye-bye.